Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and turn my light on. Let me turn my light on. There we go. Ooh, that is bright, but it actually doesn't look that bad. Can I turn that down just a little bit? I don't think I needed that bright. Yeah, looks pretty good. How are we doing, everybody? How are we all doing? My chat isn't showing up. Why does chat never show up where I want to read it? Like, I see you guys chatting, I can't read it. Give me 1 second. Oh god, it's you. Alright. Alright. Welcome to the bonus stream. Welcome to the bonus stream. Let me go and move my camera. There we go. So, what are we doing today? Today, we are ranking every single superhero movie that I have seen. That is the big caveat. So, what we'll do is, first things first, I'll bring you into the file that I am doing all of this in, and I will walk you through all of the movies that I have seen. We're going to do this as a quick skim. There's 166 movies in this list, and I just watched number 166 today just because it was like the only one I could find between Netflix, my personal movie collection, film, TV show. We're not doing TV shows today, or limited series like Loki or WandaVision. Those are not done today. We're not doing those. It's strictly movies, including Watchmen, Dark Knight Trilogy, MCU, DCU, and etc. Yes, if I have seen it and it is considered a film/movie, not a TV series, then it is included. The closest thing you could probably say is like the Guardians Holiday Special and Werewolf by Night. Those are like 45, 50-minute short films. I have included those for today. And the most like non-superhero movies that we're doing today are, well, actually, let's just go ahead and hop into it, I guess. So here we go. This is the format that I'm doing. So chat, you're moved a little bit more to the right towards the middle of the page. So that way we can see the official ranking that we'll get to in a moment. And then here is just a list of every single movie that I've seen. I want to do TV shows in a while. There's a lot of TV shows that I've missed out on, guys, as a lot of you in streams have pointed out. Like, I haven't seen Batman Brave and the Bold. I haven't seen Spectacular Spider-Man. There's a lot of, I haven't watched all the MCU TV shows. Like, I haven't seen Echo. Obviously, Ironheart just came out. I haven't seen an episode of that. I haven't seen Secret Invasion. I know a lot of those aren't like the best shows. They're actually not considered good at all, but I still would want to watch them. I have like less than 40 shows considered, just because it takes a lot longer to watch a TV show, and I just haven't seen as many shows. So TV shows, I would love to do those in the future. I just don't think I have enough as of right now. So we're going to hold off on that for right now. Make another tier list where you rank the movies they haven't watched based on how much I want to see them. That would be fun. But it would take a long time to do that. It would take a long time to set that up. So, yeah, how's it going, Nick? I am doing well, ready to get this thing started. So on the right here, not watching animated shows is a sin. I love the animated shows. They just take a long time to watch. I don't have as much time as I used to. You know, this happens when you become an adult. So that's why I watch a lot of movies. It's like, you got 2-3 hours, sit and watch it. TV shows, you got a couple weeks if you watch an episode a day. We'll talk about TV shows in the future, guys. Let's go ahead and put TV shows to bed. We're talking movies today. Would I love to do one on a stream on shows in the future in this sort of style? Of course. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So here's what we have. On the right is the list. This is not the ranking. This is the list of just the pool of movies that I know that I have seen at least once that I consider relevant enough for this ranking. So superhero / comic book adjacent. So generally speaking, Batman the movie 1966. This is the Adam West Batman movie. Shark repellent bat spray. How's it going, hero? Welcome back. How you been? It's been a long time. Although, of course, we have the Richard Donner's Superman and Superman 2. I have not seen Superman 3 or Quest for Peace, so we're not going to be ranking those today. One of the kind of like gray area movies would be like Ghostbusters. So I've included the 3 Ghostbusters films that I have seen, the first 2, and Ghostbusters Afterlife, the first one with Paul Rudd. I did not see Frozen Empire. I'm not going to bother. Firestarter. This is a 1980s. It's actually the first movie with Drew Barrymore when she was a kid. I'm just going to tell you right now, this one's probably going to be towards the bottom of the list. Howard the Duck. Yep. Welcome, Poseidon. I have seen the Batman 1966 movie. Actually quite enjoy it. Deadpool's top 5 are The Dark Knight, Infinity War, Days of Future Past, Iron Man, and Endgame. All 5 of those I will consider at the bare minimum in my top 15. All 5 that you just listed, I would put in my top 15 bare minimum. I had some wild takes compared to you guys, so I'm just going to say that right now. Then we got, like, of course, Batman from 1989. That's the first Michael Keaton. Then Ghostbusters 2, Batman Returns, and Mask of the Phantasm. So that's our first animated film on the list. The Mask, that's the Jim Carrey 1994 Mask. Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. Those are the 2 Joel Schumacher Batman movies. 1997's Spawn. Batman Sub-Zero. One of the first Batman movies I ever watched, actually. What are the requirements, by the way? It's pretty loose. Superhero or comic book related. And I typed chat in the Electra's. I had typed chat on the Electra's line here when I was fixing up some stuff in OBS. So, missed that. So the loose requirements for what I consider it are, it's pretty subjective. Superhero or comic book related has to be considered a film. So like TV series, those don't count. And then it's kind of like me just eyeballing a massive list I looked at around 1 or 2 o'clock this afternoon so about 5 hours ago, just shortly before I made the post, because I was just going to do this on my own, and I'm like, I should do this on a stream. And so it's a pretty subjective list, but I think you guys will kind of get it. Are Burton Batman movies and Schumacher Batman movies fully separated? Each one of those 4 movies are their own entry. They are not to be related to each other against their ranking. Every movie is in a vacuum. So when we get to 2002's for the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie, I'm not comparing that to Spider-Man 2. I'm not comparing that to Spider-Man 3. I'm comparing that to everything. That's how it's going to work. When we get to Ghost Rider, it's against everything. When we get to Sky High, it's against everything. So all those movies are included in the general ranking, but every movie's in its own vacuum. So I might tend to favor the first movie of a series like Guardians 1, or yes, they are separate movies. I'm not ranking the universes. I am not ranking every movie's in its own vacuum. So yes, Spider-Man 2 might require you to have seen Spider-Man 1, but I'm not counting that against it. Yes, well, that doesn't matter, Deadpool. Burton and Schumacher, if they're separated universes, does not matter. I'm not taking that into consideration. Doesn't matter if they are or not. It's strictly that movie by itself. So, all great questions, by the way. All great questions. Then, of course, Blade and the Iron Giant, Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker, Unbreakable, the first X-Men movie, Blade 2, the first Spider-Man. That's Ben Affleck's Daredevil movie. X-Men 2, Blade Trinity, Hellboy. This is the first Ron Perlman Hellboy. I was about to say Deadpool. First Ron Perlman Hellboy. The Incredibles, Sky High, Spider-Man 2, Batman Begins. If you can't tell, these are oldest to newest. So right now we're around 2005. So Batman Begins, that's the first of the Nolan films, obviously. Constantine, Elektra, The Fantastic Four, that's the first Chris Evans Fantastic Four. V for Vendetta, Superman Returns, X-Men The Last Stand, Zoom Academy for Superheroes. I want to say this was a Disney movie, and I had watched it a couple times as a kid. I found it fun. I have not rewatched it since, so this one will be pretty blind ranking. Fantastic Four, Rise of Silver Surfer, Ghost Rider, Spider-Man 3. Similarly as Zoom Academy for Superheroes, we have Underdog. Underdog, I've not seen in forever. Forgot about the movie Push? Yeah, we got Push down here. That's a Chris Evans movie just before he became Captain America. You have pushers, you have movers, you have screamers, and it's really weird. Why I'm listening so intently to these rules, I already know you told me earlier. Yes, Poseidon and I had talked about this literally like 30 seconds after I made the post on YouTube. Poseidon calls me, he's like, hey, you're really kind of putting a lot of work on yourself with this. I'm like, I've done this before. Fun fact, guys, I have actually done a ranking like this before a few years ago when I was laid up from hip surgery. I was really high of painkillers, sitting in bed, and just had nothing else to do but just rank superhero movies. I watched, like, for the very first time I'd watched Fanforstic. That's going to be very low on the list. I'd watched Brandon Routh's Superman Returns for the very first time, which I actually quite enjoyed. And Jonah Hex, that DC movie, which might not be towards the top of the list. I might not like that one. Sniffers 2. Oh yeah, that's right, there was Sniffers. I just watched Push again a couple years ago at work. But of course, then you go into 2008. Right after Underdog, you get The Dark Knight. And of course, Hancock, Hellboy 2, Incredible Hulk, Iron Man, Jumper. As you can tell, we're starting to get more into the MCU. Then you have superhero movie. If any of you have seen the Scary movies, like the literal franchise Scary movie, the horror movie spoof parodies, they made one with about superheroes. It's mostly a Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire parody with Drake Bell, and it's hilarious. Saw Fanforstic in theaters. My condolences. All of your anecdotes lead to the day of the surgery and you being high. Yes. That won't be the first time that's brought up, I'm guessing. I'm guessing we'll talk about me being high after hip surgery in a future bit. Watchmen, X-Men Origins Wolverine, Push, Batman Under the Red Hood, Iron Man 2, Jonah Hex, Justice League, Crisis on Two Earths. Academy of Zoom was so goofy. It was goofy, but it was fun. Kick-Ass, Megamind, Planet Hulk, Captain America the First Avenger, Green Hornets, Green Lantern, Thor, X-Men First Class, Amazing Spider-Man, The Avengers, Chronicle, so underrated. Dark Knight Rises, Ghost Rider 2, Justice League Doom, Flashpoint Paradox, Iron Man 3, Man of Steel, R.I.P.D., Thor the Dark World, The Wolverine, Amazing Spider-Man 2, Big Hero 6. Starting to believe that that is your canon event. It pretty much is. It was around that same time I also decided to give my YouTube channel another try. And that's when I made the OG DCEU fanfic videos. So, yeah. It kind of weirdly is a bit of a canon event for me. Saw both Godzilla and King Kong movies in the cinemas. I have seen the Godzilla 2014 movie. I did not include Godzilla or any monster movies in this list. Just a heads up. Man of Steel, RPD, where did I go? Guardians of the Galaxy. You can generally kind of follow along where we're going. Of course, Days of Future Past, Ant-Man, Batman vs. Robin, Fanforstic. Some may call this a Fantastic Four. That's the Michael B. Jordan, Miles Teller one. We don't, this is, there's a reason I'm not calling it Fantastic Four. It's Fanforstic. It does not deserve to be called Fantastic Four. Justice League Throne of Atlantis, Batman Bad Blood. A lot of these are the DC animated movie universe, or the Warverse, as it's sometimes called. Batman, Return of the Caped Crusaders. This is, An animated movie came out in 2016 with Adam West and Burt Ward returning as Batman and Robin. So this is a phenomenal movie if you love the Adam West Batman. BVS, Captain America Civil War, Deadpool, Doctor Strange. I also try to use as much as possible the official titles. So like if there's a "the" in the title, or the full-blown Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice, no one ever refers to the Dawn of Justice part. So trying to keep these as letter and word accurate to the titles that they were officially given. Saw Shazam! Fear of the Gods in theaters. Nick, I'm assuming we've all seen a majority of these films in theaters if they were given a theatrical release. I'm just going to tell you that right now. We don't need to go through every single one if we saw them in theaters or not. Russian superhero movie called Guardians. It's basically Fantastic Four combined with the Russian Avengers from Marvel. Ooh, interesting. Just kind of finishing up the list here. There's 166 movies. Justice League versus the Teen Titans, Suicide Squad, X-Men Apocalypse, Batman versus Two-Face. This is actually a sequel to Batman Return to the Caped Crusaders. So this one is also a Adam West Batman animated movie. Gotham by Gaslight, of course, you got Guardians 2, and then both versions of Justice League. The 2017 is the theatrical Joss Whedon Justice League cut. The one that was made 1 hour and 59 minutes and 59 seconds because the editors of the movie were told that if it's under 2 hours, they get their bonuses or whatever it was. So they made it literally 1 second shorter so they could show it as many times as possible in theaters. And then here is the 4-hour Snyder cut. Have seen like one of all these in theaters. However, watched most of them either on streaming or on cable. See, as long as we've seen the movies. And I'm not expecting all of you to see all the movies I've seen. I'm not expecting for myself to see all the movies you've seen. This is simply me taking all the movies that I've seen and ranking them. Can you remember the original Justice League? Don't think I ever finished it. Don't watch it. If you've seen the Snyder Cut, that is the definitive Justice League movie. Justice League Dark. I'm actually going to remove the colon here because it's the name of the team. Dark is not the subtitle. So this is the animated DC AMU Justice League Dark. Lego Batman movie, Logan. I even included the 2017 Power Rangers reboot. Spider-Man Homecoming, Split. And then later, of course, they'll have Glass. So we'll have all three Unbreakable, Split, and Glass Shyamalan movies. Difference being you're ancient, we aren't. Hey, buddy, you're not that far behind. You're 17, I'm 26. 10 years is not that long. You just think it is. Teen Titans Judas Contract, Ragnarok, Wonder Woman, Ant-Man the Wasp, Aquaman. Of course, we got an Infinity War, Black Panther, the animated Constantine film, Deadpool 2, Incredibles 2, Spider-Verse, that's Into, of course, Suicide Squad, Hell to Pay. Then we got Endgame. Again, I'm skipping over a few of these movies here and there. Batman Hush, Dark Phoenix, there's Glass, Joker, and Shazam. So that one was really easy to type out. Far From Home. I love Wonder Woman Bloodlines. It's so underrated. This is the movie that made me want to make my fan fiction in the first place. Birds of Prey, longest name ever. The official title, of course, being Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. I did not add any words in that. That is the literal title of the movie. Bloodshots. That's a Vin Diesel, like, Valiant Comics movie that was fun. Apocalypse War. The biggest surprise, in my personal opinion, one of the biggest surprises in how good it actually was. New Mutants. Not a very big surprise in how bad it was. Wonder Woman 84. Black Widow Eternals. The other Ghostbusters movie that I've seen, Ghostbusters Afterlife, which was surprisingly good. Shang-Chi, Legend of the Ten Rings. Spider-Man No Way Home. This is James Gunn's The Suicide Squad, so I'm actually going to add a Guns. So you guys will easily be able to tell if I'm talking about 2016's Suicide Squad with, like, Will Smith, or the Suicide Squad directed by James Gunn. Never seen Birds of Prey to this day. Honest opinion, without like putting it in the ranking yet, I call it empty calories. You will have fun. It is entertaining. As I put it to my cousin who actually quite likes the movie, Poseidon, this is your older sister. if it is, because she quite likes the movie, if it is on in the hotel, and if I am traveling and I hopped into a hotel, I'm flipping through the channels, and Birds of Prey is on, I will finish it. I will be entertained. The comic book, I want this to be, comic book fan of myself that wants it to be perfectly accurate is going to be very upset, but it's going to be whatever. What is Birds of Prey even about? So it was, it's a Harley Quinn movie. It's not a Birds of Prey movie. It is a Harley Quinn movie. Harley Quinn, there is broken up with the Joker. The Joker does not appear in the film because Jared Leto is a bad Joker, objectively speaking. The character Cassandra Cain, a character named Cassandra Cain, it is not, in terms of like comic accuracy, that is not Cassandra Cain, though the character in the film is Cassandra Cain, is a pickpocket. She steals this diamond that is very important to Black Mask, played by Ewan McGregor. Yes, Obi-Wan Kenobi's in this movie as Black Mask, and he does phenomenal. And basically the entire movie is trying to get the diamond back. Where is it? She ate it. So, yes. Yes, I did say that, Poseidon. She admitted that to me, because we're talking about my universe. So, yeah. Okay, you can join voice chat in just a moment. I want to get through all of these. And I will say this, when I open up voice chat, and voice chat is open for the stream, there is one big caveat. I want you all to listen very carefully to this caveat. I ask that the conversation being had is relevant to this stream and ranking the films. I am here to have a discussion about the comic book movies. I love chatting with all of you guys, though we don't need to be talking about like every little thing that you're doing today. I'm sure it's awesome. I'm sure you had a great day, or you're having a great day, and I want you to keep having that great day. Though I would love to stay on task with the stream today. I want to make that just clear from the get-go. So, I love to chat with you guys, and I love to chat with you guys about these movies and compare thoughts. So, if we can't stay on topic, I will leave voice chat. You guys are welcome to stay in there. It is a general voice chat. You are welcome to do that. But if we cannot stay on topic, then I will leave. You guys can keep talking as much as you want, but I will leave and I will focus on the stream this way. Are we cool? You guys can answer that as I'm going through the rest. So basically the entire movie was trying to get the diamond back while also trying to escape Black Mask's goons. Can we rank via chat? This is my personal ranking. If we're all inputting, this thing is literally going to take like 15 hours. I know I said the stream is done when the thing is done. I am still not sitting here for 15 hours. Or, you know, we're not going to sit here and rank every movie for hours and hours each. So, want to keep it moving. There's 166 movies. This is going to take a minute. That's very sarcastic. Get it? I'm a party pooper. Yeah, I'm a party pooper. Me wanting to talk about superhero movies on a Saturday. Party pooper. No Way Home, of course. Guns, Suicide Squad. Venom, Let There Be Carnage. This is Matt Reeves' The Batman. So I'll actually add here. Actually, I'll just say Pattinson. Black Adam, Wakanda Forever, Multiverse of Madness, Guardians Holiday Special, Morbius, Thor Love and Thunder, Werewolf by Night, Quantumania, Aquaman and Lost Kingdom. I almost said Aquaman. Yes, we can discuss the movies, though at the end of the day, this is my ranking. Blue Beetle, The Flash, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, Marvel's Shazam! Fury of the Gods, Across the Spider-Verse, Madam Web, Deadpool and Wolverine, Kraven the Hunter, Joker Folia Do, Venom Last Dance, Brave New World, Thunderbolts, And yes, I have seen the new Superman movie. I have seen it twice. Please let just head count. Who here has seen the new Superman movie? Because the movie's been out for like 1 week. So I'm going to refrain from spoilers. But yes, the new Superman movie with David Corenswet, directed by James Gunn, is included in this ranking. I have seen it. And I will likely have tickets here very, very soon for Fantastic Four. I will refrain from spoilers, but I will give my honest opinion about the movie spoiler-free. Spoiler alert. I liked it. The new Superman movie is incredible, guys. I personally really liked it. Okay. Generally speaking, that is the list of movies. Obviously, I skipped over a handful of those. Well, we all went through it, right? So, first part of today. We are going to be actually making the ranking. We'll be copying and pasting these movies over here. In addition to that, after all the movies are brought over to the official ranking, because there's a lot of movies, and there's 166 movies, just because a movie's ranked at number 50 or 59 or 30 or whatever, right? And not in my top 10 does not instantly mean that I do not like said movie. I actually only dislike a very few amount of these movies. Shocker, I have a YouTube channel dedicated to superhero movies. I tend to like a lot of them. So, to accompany this, I will be highlighting once these are generally all done. If it is in green, that means I consider the movie good / I love this movie. Out of a 10-point ranking, 1 being the worst, 10 being the best, these movies are generally given a 7 to 10 out of 10. If the movie is highlighted in yellow, I consider it okay. Or I would say I like this movie. It is given roughly a 4 to 6 out of 10 ranking. If it is in this red color, it's not technically red, but we'll work with it. I consider this movie to be bad, or just I don't like it. It is a 1 to 3 out of 10. I will highlight the top 10 in blue. It is automatically the top of green. And then in bright red is the bottom 10, which is obviously automatically the bottom of the red, referring to green and red here. Does that make sense? So I don't know where it's going to actually like change for the most part, but green movies could go way down to number 125. And yellow could be like 126 to 150. And then red's the bottom like 25 movies or 15 movies. That could be how the colors go. I want to make that clear. Also, this is my opinion as of now, as of today. A movie I put in slot 30 tomorrow, or even by the end of the live stream, might be at 35 or might be at 25. Opinions can change. This is just how I feel today. With all of that out of the way, are we ready to get started? Because I got my drink. I'm ready to have a really chill, fun evening talking about superhero movies. Before I do anything else, I'm actually going to put on my headset as I join the voice chat. Also, if there's any superhero movie that you have seen that you did not see in the list, or that you don't see in the list, suggest it, whether in voice chat on the Discord, links to which are everywhere around the channel, whether on YouTube or Twitch, or also is throughout chats almost everywhere. So, I am now in general chat on the Discord. If you guys want to hop in and have your voices be heard, your lovely, lovely voices, you can all do so. Again, like I ask, just let's try to keep it talking and comparing superhero movies.
You were loud.
I'm loud?
You were loud in my own earphones.
Oh, well, I am speaking up a lot more. Oh, Hero says Catwoman.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah, Catwoman is not included on this. How's it going? How's it going, Nick? How's it going, one dude? Oh, is that one dude?
Yes.
Yep, it's one dude and Nick.
Awesome.
Hello. Hi.
Welcome. So, Catwoman Hero is not in this list. I have not seen Catwoman 2004. I assume you mean the Halle Berry one. That is one I refuse to watch. I refuse to watch
I
it.
refuse to watch that one too.
Yeah, it's. I've heard nothing but bad things. I want to preserve my eyes. Okay, no, my eyes will be definitely be preserved because Halle Berry is gorgeous, but I just can't. The movie's just atrocious.
Yeah,
Also,
you definitely refuse on good grounds, dude.
yes. That Catwoman movie is probably going to be the worst movie I've ever one of the worst movies I've ever seen. It would probably be the bottom of this list, and the bottom of this is pretty bad. And you know what? We're going to start with a bad foot forward. I want to do my bottom 10 to start.
Okay.
So, I did technically start trying to rank these before I announced the stream. I got about 30-ish movies in, so I'm just going to copy what I started with, more or less. I'll start with the bottom 10, move to the top 10, and then the way I'm thinking about doing it is doing alternating better movies working down, worse movies working up, and then we just work our way towards the middle. That's the way I am thinking about doing this, starting with the worst. Because you guys, I think we all expect the top 10. Let's start with the bottom 10. So the bottom 10 I chose for myself to start today. Also, as I copy movies over, I'll be highlighting the movies in the actual list in the pool of movies in brown, just so I know that I used it and I know I don't have to rank it again. So that it keeps me from ranking movies more than once. The all-time worst superhero movie that I have ever seen. Fan 4 Stick. It's the worst. I have not seen a worse superhero movie. It is bad. It is. Oh my god, I can't. I couldn't even watch that movie drunk. It's so bad. Where's my highlight tool? Oh, there it is.
Kevin,
What's up?
have you seen the 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies?
I have not seen the 90s Ninja Turtle movies. The only ones I've seen, I genuinely can't remember. So, like, even the Michael Bay ones. So I didn't bother including them because I wouldn't be able to give an honest opinion about them. Again, for some reason, the Ninja Turtles are just, they're not something I just connected with as much as other things. So I just tend not to see those.
I'm gonna show you
biggest.
next time I'm there.
Say what?
I'm gonna show you those next time I'm there.
I'm down to watch them. I just haven't. Biggest issue is pacing. That's why it's worse than Catwoman. At least it's funny. Are you talking about the issues? Yeah. Joker Folia 2 is what I consider to be the second worst superhero movie I've ever seen. There's only one good thing about Joker Folia 2 is at least the singing is good. Is it necessary? Hell no. But is it good? Yes. Why is this highlighting in this, like, ugly green? Why can't it just defaults to... Here, I'm just gonna try something here. Boom. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, and then Joker for Leodo is super boring. The third worst, or I'll just say next worst. No, yeah, there it is. 2003's Ben Affleck's Daredevil. It is so bad. It is just one big Evanescence music video.
Yep.
Oh my god, stop highlighting in that gross fucking color. Let me use the brown as a default. Jesus. Alright, I think I have it as a default now. Thank god.
I will say this: the only redeeming quality about Daredevil for me was there was a good nap.
It's easy to fall asleep to. You haven't seen the first Joker Hero, the first Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie? That one is incredible. It is
Good.
not an easy watch. It is just
No.
very emotionally heavy. So just be ready for that. It is not a superhero movie in the traditional sense. It is a mental health psychological thriller with a Batman skin over it.
You know, that's the most apt description of that movie I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm. The next worst is, I would probably credit this to be the first modern mainstream attempt at crossing superhero with horror. And that is 2020's The New Mutants. And it really missed. Oh. There we go. It really fucking missed. The only reason I've seen this movie is because it was pandemic and there was nothing else to do in the apartment at college. And so I bought all the X-Men movies that I hadn't owned and did a week-long X-Men marathon. So I watched like 2 movies a day and watched all the Fox X-Men movies. And so, yeah. Don't watch it.
Yeah.
Rounding up my bottom 5 as my favorite of the 5. A lot of you are going to hate me for this one. It's 2005's Keanu Reeves' Constantine. I could not be more bored watching this movie. It's one thing to be a bad movie, and I can laugh at it. It's another thing entirely to lose me from the get-go.
Again, another easy movie to fall asleep to, which is why it's in my bottom tiers too.
Hey, Kev. Kev?
What's up? You asking?
King Kong 2000.
There are no monster movies in this, Nick.
I'm just saying King Kong 2005 is longer than Avengers Endgame.
I believe it. It's a Peter Jackson film. Thor, Wonder Woman 84. Are we talking the first Thor movie and versus Wonder Woman 84? Or are we talking Thor Love and Thunder versus Wonder Woman 84? If it's the first Thor clears 84. Oh my god, it clears it. If it's Love and Thunder, in my opinion, it might go the other way.
If it's Love and Thunder, I actually give the credit to Wonder Woman 84 on that one.
I will just say I agree, looking at the rest of my bottom 10. Which the next movie on my bottom 10, rounding just outside, is going to be Howard the Duck. This is just... I could at least be drunk and love this movie.
Never seen Howard the Duck 1980.
You're not missing anything.
You're not. It's bad.
It's fun fact, it is directed by George Lucas, or at least it's a Lucasfilm. It's a Lucasfilm film from like 87. I watched it as a kid and I liked it as a kid, but it is so goofy. Are you talking about Love and Thunder? Oh, Wonder Woman 84 clears Love and Thunder, and that is somehow saying something. What Love and Thunder is more positives than 84 is just boring. Love and Thunder has, I'd say, the best part of both films, and that's Christian Bale's Gore the God Butcher, which is horribly butchered as a character because it should have been so much better. The only reason it was as good as it was is because Christian Bale was playing it. And I'd say once Thor and company met Gore on that like small mood and the movie went to black and white, at that point to the end, there was more positives than negatives. it is, I'd say, a net positive from that point in the movie moving forward. The problem is that that part of the movie is like 2/3 into the movie, and everything before that, there's like only a couple of hits and like a couple of positives, and it's just pretty much entirely negative. I almost walked out of the theater with Love and Thunder. I was very, very close. And the only reason I saw it again is because a buddy of mine in college, when I went back to my college town, was dying to see it, and I opted just to go to see it again to hang out with him. And he actually quite liked it, at least at the time. I haven't talked to him much about it since, but he liked it at the time. I mean, to each their own. I wish I could like it. That's another Thor movie I could enjoy. That's what I say about the Star Wars sequel trilogy all the time. I don't hate on it because I want to hate on it. I hate on it because of how much I wanted to like it. Saw Love and Thunder in theaters? Yeah.
I'm not even mad about most of the sequel trilogy. It's just number 8 for me that sucked horribly.
And 9 couldn't continue it.
Yeah.
The next movie, topically speaking, is going to be Thor: Love and Thunder. Nope. That to me is my 7th least favorite superhero movie, according to this list. 84 breaks continuity, feels very boring, and Steve Trevor stuff. Cheetah, it's cringe. Yes, 1000%. Here. Can I read to you guys how I would fix Wonder Woman 84? Very, very briefly here. This is from my fan fiction for how I would recreate the DCEU. I recreated Wonder Woman 84 here. Bear with me on this. I would love to. I just really want to share this with you guys. So here it is, right here. You can kind of see it. This is all what it is. Here's how I wrote my fan fiction. Movie title in bold. In parentheses, I added any other like mild notes, and then in paragraph form is essentially the script I read from the video, and then I had villains listed down here, spaces, and then move into the next movie. That's how I wrote the fan fiction. So. Wonder Woman 84, this is how I said it should be done. Retooling from what was released. I wrote this literally as I was watching the movie and picking apart what I would keep and what I'd change. The main theme of the movie is Diana needs to move on from her friends from the first movie, mainly Etta Candy, commando soldiers from World War I, and of course, Steve Trevor. Starting the movie, Diana is moving from city to city as an anonymous hero and is currently in Washington, D.C. after the death of Etta Candy, who lives to be about 95 to 100 years old in England. Superman is the first public superhero on a global scale, so Wonder Woman at this point has to stay moderately covert. Again, DC EU fanfiction. This is Henry Cavill and Gal Gadot's respective characters. Barbara Minerva is hunting Wonder Woman as she sees her as the greatest hunt. Start parentheses. She is already the cheetah, though she needs a ritual and time to transform herself into the cheetah. It is only a temporary transformation as well, end parentheses. Barbara is still working with Diana similarly to the beginning of the movie, and they do have a good working relationship, more as co-workers and colleagues rather than friends as it's portrayed in the real movie. They still come across the Dreamstone, and Diana still unconsciously wishes for Steve to come back, though Barbara does not make a wish at this point. Maxwell Lord is mostly the same in this version, that's Pedro Pascal's character, though Diana must keep a weather eye out for Cheetah as she could be watching at any time. Most of the movie proceeds similarly as Lord gains power, Steve comes back, though no body hijacking nonsense, he just comes back. After the White House scene, Lord and Cheetah still meet here, and Barbara transforms back into her human form on the way to the broadcast center. Instead of Lord granting Barbara extra abilities from other people's wishes, she simply takes her wish here to become the, quote, apex predator, which transforms her into Cheetah permanently. Diana must still renounce her wish to gain her abilities back, saying farewell to Steve Trevor, and the end of the movie plays out very similarly to the original, though Barbara never renounces her wish, staying as Cheetah, and for all that is relevant to the fanfiction, this is the only unrenounced wish. So it keeps it still to like what we saw in 84, the Wonder Woman 84 movie, but it is, I feel like it's retooled and fixed in just a couple places to make it at least stand on its own much better. because my original fan fiction, the original video, it is basically me saying I keep the movie verbatim. So I'm like, actually, the movie doesn't quite work, but I still want to keep it generally the same. So let me rewatch it and just try to fix as many points as I can about the story while still keeping the structure of it the same. So I hope you guys liked that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Got this.
Poseidon, you're on Twitch, right?
Yep, I got it.
Thank you. Anyway, I am not going to have a voice tomorrow. All right. The next one. This used to be my least favorite superhero movie of all time, but because I have changed my criteria and made it more, if I can laugh at the movie, then I enjoy it more than if I can't. So this movie actually rose on my list a little bit. It's still clearly my bottom 10. That is the 1997 George Clooney, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Batman and Robin. You like the changes? Well, thank you.
Or this is...
I'm actually gonna finish up my bottom 10. I'm gonna take just a quick vocal break, just take a 10 seconds and just take a drink. 2 more movies in my bottom 10. First, number 9, Firestarter. Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying so far none of this is incorrect. It's all correct so far.
Well, I'm glad that you agree with my opinion, which can be whatever I want it to be. I could put The Dark Knight as my least favorite superhero movie of all time, and I can't miss. It's my list. Glad Morbius isn't as low because it's overhated. Feels like an early 2000s superhero movie and nothing to be bad or good. Thank you! I've been saying that for years!
Who just said that? Who said that?
Hero said that in YouTube chat. Again, if you are all in if you are on the opposite platform, the mixed chat is on the stream itself. It's on the video. The multi-chat is is actually like on the stream itself. Oh my god, Hero, I've been saying that since it came out. It is like a goofier Spider-Man 3.
I enjoyed Morbius mostly because I'm a Doctor Who fan.
I mean, yeah. That's one thing
And
is
for me, any chance to see Matt Smith is just like, okay, yep, I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Overhated.
And to round up my bottom 10, an X-Men movie. And Poseidon, could you guess what X-Men movie, not the New Mutants, because that's already in the list. I'm going to put my 10th, my favorite of my bottom 10.
See, here's the thing. I'm not guessing because I know.
Which one?
Dark Phoenix.
It is. Where is that bastard? There it is.
That movie was... I enjoyed it as a standalone movie, but part of the continuity, nope, go away.
It was dog water. How? Okay. How? I don't have the comic near me. It's upstairs. How the fuck does Marvel fail like one of the best superhero movies ever twice?
Yeah, Last Stand was basically Dark Phoenix Part 1, and they failed there too.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and highlight these with the bright red because this is the bottom 10. And they're automatically going to get that bright red. So, we'll work with that.
I agree here. The only good thing about Dark Phoenix is that train fight.
Oh, yes. And Magneto. Michael Fassbender's Magneto is goated. Is it a hot take to say that his Magneto is better than Ian McKellen's?
I would not say better. I would say they're equal because they're different in a lot of ways. And you can see how Fassbender leads into that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, let's go in and do... Oh, go ahead.
I would not say better. I would say that they're equal.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to take a quick minute and just rest my voice here.
Although the fact that it's kind of sad that X-Men, one of our favorite child time stuff, Kevin, is in the bottom two.
2 of the movies.
Yeah, 2 of them.
There'll be a lot more in the green.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my top 10 right now, which is pretty unchanged for the most part over the last number of years. I think only one movie was swapped in and out. Yeah, I only exchanged one movie, and it was pretty much the exact same spot. All right, I'm going to do my top 10 next. And this time, I'm going to do it 10 to 1 instead of 1 to 10, so you guys can see my favorite, even though I probably mentioned it a number of times. Just kind of do it that way, and then we'll worry about the middle. Somehow more boring than X-Men 3, my day was ruined once I finished the movie. It just felt gloomy. Yeah, your day is not better after Dark Phoenix. It's the only reason your day is better is because it's over. It leaves a bad taste in your mouth. All right, that was the worst to the 10th worst. Let's do my 10th to my first.
Sad thing is, I'm pretty certain that the Nolan trilogy is up here.
Generally speaking.
Yeah.
But at number 10, and remember, a top 10 can only be 10 movies. This is one thing I hated when talking to people just casually about superhero movies, is I would say something like, I'm actually going to say my number 10 spot as the example here, which is in 2019, and that is Endgame.
Yep.
I'm counting Infinity War and Endgame as separate movies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you're talking to me in like casual conversation, they're one movie. But for the sake of this list, they're separate movies. And so Endgame is going to take the number 10 spot. And if I were to say to somebody like, oh yeah, I love Endgame, it's my 10th favorite superhero movie, or it's in my top 10, and someone goes, oh yeah, it's in my top 10 too, and then I list 20 other superhero movies and they say that they're all in their top 10, I have to look at them and say, and like really like squint and be like, is it though? Like, yeah, they're all in my top 10. I'm like, I just listed you 20 movies.
You know how to count, buddy.
Yes, that is a really big thing, is like, no one knows how many 10 is. There can only be 10. Number 11, as good as it is, it might be as good as number 10, but there has to be an 11th. There has to be a second place, if you will. So we have to limit it to just 10. Only 10. And so number 9, though. Okay, I went ahead and highlighted Endgame. Came out 1 year before Endgame. Less than a year, actually. Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse.
Spider-Verse. Makes sense.
I'm going to bolden these every 10 at a time. Spider-Verse is...
I was heavily confused about, because, like, I didn't remember what all movies came out 1 year before Endgame. I thought, I was like, Captain Marvel? Really?
Captain Marvel came out, like, a month before Endgame.
Yeah, I know.
They just really like those movies. Mm-hmm. They do really like them. And your top 20 can be just as good, in your opinion, as your top 10. But the problem is there can only be 10. That's what I'm getting at. It's not like you like those movies any less. It's that there can only be 10.
Like, Incredibles is in my top 20, even though it's just as good as some of the movies in my top 10.
Yeah. There's 166 movies. Now there's 166.
I would wager my list is not too much shorter.
I actually just added one more movie today, and that was Kraven the Hunter. It's not going to be ranked up very high.
Oh, it was that bad?
I was bored.
Good enough.
What are we on? Number 8? Yeah. 2022 is when this movie came out. Donde está? There it is. The Batman.
Yep.
Robert Pattinson's Matt Reeves, the Batman. So fucking good.
It was fun. It was very, very fun.
Numero siete. The best. Oh no, technically not because of my number 6 slot. Am I making an impromptu change? Yeah, I'm making an impromptu change. This movie was originally my number 6 on the list I made earlier today. I'm moving it to 7.
What year is this movie?
2021. Which would be...
I know what it is.
It'd be these movies.
It's one of 3, actually.
I think those were the 2021 movies. The Black Widow through Venom, Let There Be Carnage. And I don't know if you were going to answer or not, but it's Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah. That it was one of my 3 choices: Snyder Cut, The Suicide Squad, or Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah.
Were my...
Oh, I forgot about Snyder Cut was also done 2021. I have it down here just because technically it was supposed to be released in 2017. And the movie itself was like actually made in 17.
Yeah.
It was just released in 21. Nick says, Keep Watch Burn, Pacific Rim Uprising, Bad Boys Ride or Die, or 300. Technically, I've only ever seen of those 300. So I'm keeping 300 by default. And I will watch Bad Boys Ride or Die because I've at least seen the other Bad Boys movies more than once. And I'll burn Pacific Rim Uprising because I'm not a huge Pacific Rim fan. Not a big monster movie fan.
Pacific Rim 2 was actually really bad.
What? I don't understand you.
Pacific Rim 2 wasn't that good.
That's the John Boyega one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can burn that one.
I burn it too.
All right, so number 6. This was number 7 earlier this morning. Afternoon. Around noon was when I was doing this. So that was about 7 hours ago. This next one was released in 2014. Did I highlight? I did highlight No Way Home. This was released in 2014, which is these movies. These are the 2014 movies.
I'm guessing either Winter Soldier or Guardians.
I want to hear a guess.
I'm guessing either Winter Soldier or Guardians of the Galaxy. One of those.
Which one of the two? If you had to take a guess, with knowing me and my taste.
I'm gonna shoot for Guardians.
Swing and a miss. That's Winter Soldier.
Damn.
I knew it was Winter Soldier.
Yep. I love Guardians. And can I go ahead and take a step outside of the top 10 really quick?
Yeah.
All right, give me a second here. Where it was 2014 here. All right, maybe highlight this before I forget. Guardians of the Galaxy 1 is at 11. That's what I mean though. They're so close. It's at 11. Now it's time for my top 5. Number 5 is an X-Men movie. Can you guess it, Poseidon? Because you know me best.
Are you counting Deadpool as one of the X-Men movies?
Yes.
Deadpool.
Nope.
1, 2, or 3. 1. Really?
It is not Deadpool. Actually, I'll reveal this now. No Deadpool movie is in my top 10.
Okay. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So that brings it to First Class or.
You know, I love
Maybe
First Class.
Maybe Apocalypse. I would say First Class.
It is not X-Men First Class. My opinion of First Class is in almost every single aspect of the movie. It is the most underrated superhero movie ever made. but underrated does not mean top 5. I don't even know if I'd put it in my top 5 favorite X-Men movies.
What year is this one?
2017.
Oh, Logan.
Yep, the year I graduated high school. This movie broke me in the theaters. I went to go see it with my dad.
It hurt. Oh my god, that movie hurt.
Because I don't know what my first movie, like in theaters, or first movie, like first superhero movie ever was, but I can guarantee that one of the first live action superhero movies I've ever seen, because I only watched what I owned, is Raimi's Spider-Man 1 or X-Men 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Those, though not like the title 2000, that's the year it was released. Those are one of those was possibly the very first superhero movie I'd ever seen, being born in the end of 98. And so when Logan came out when I was in high school, let alone a senior in high school, it essentially broke me. And it was like a first world way of like, hey, you grew up.
Yeah.
Your childhood is over.
Yeah, you and me are the same way. Logan killed me for that. And I
Oh
was
my
a year
God.
younger than you. I mean, you're younger than you, and that did the same thing.
Yeah, for those who don't know, not going too deep into specifics, Poseidon is almost to the day 1 year younger than me.
300. 300 holds no candle to Logan.
Yes, Logan is better than 300. It is not even close, Nick. It's not even close. I love Zack Snyder. I love his, visual work. Every movie he's made is eye candy. The eye candy is a lot better than the story. Sucker Punch. Sorry, did I say that? Oh my God, Sucker Punch is like no plot. It's just attractive women. That's all the movie is. There's no plot to that movie. Sucker Punch was I would actually say Sucker Punch is the biggest letdown from trailer to seeing the movie for what you expect.
Yep.
I hate Sucker Punch. Like, you watch the trailers and it's like, I really want to see what this movie's about. It looks really good. Then you watch it, it's like, what the fuck am I watching? Why are we in a psych ward? Okay, so whenever she dances, she goes into like this trance that then translates to this weird fight. I'm like, Zack Snyder, what were you smoking?
Way too much, apparently.
Oh my God. Snyder and his goons sucker punched me into sleep and sent me into Rebel Moon. I actually want to see Rebel Moon. I was really close to watching that today. Instead, I decided to give you guys a stream. If I didn't stream tonight, I probably would be watching Rebel Moon on a second monitor. All right. Numero cuatro. I want to see if Poseidon can guess it. Your hint is Marvel.
Jeez, that covers so much ground. What year?
2000s.
Alright, so
Pre-M-
early 2000s.
Okay.
Marvel.
Pre-MCU 2000s Marvel.
Okay, that gives me more to work with.
So it is technically on the page right now.
Yeah. It's not gonna be Punisher or Blade.
I have not seen the Thomas Jane Punisher movie.
Oh, so it's not even existing for you.
I technically have not seen a Punisher movie.
Yeah. Alright, so there are 3 answers in my mind that could be X-Men, Spider-Man, or the old Fantastic Four. That was actually kind of decent.
I actually just rewatched that Fantastic Four with Chris Evans like 2 or 3 days ago.
Chris Evans with Johnny Storm is just historical.
Yes.
Um.
And Ian Griffith, I think his name is, as Mr. Fantastic, really good.
Yeah. I don't think that Fantastic Four is going to be in your top 10. I just don't. That brings it to Raimi Spider-Man.
Hero suggestions are Raimi Spider-Man 1 or 2. That's what he is guessing.
Or X-Men. It's X-Men, Spider-Man 1 or 2. one of the three. So,
Take a stab.
I don't know about you. Gonna go with X Men.
I did not go with X-Men.
Okay.
I will go in and reveal it because I'm not going to make this last too long.
Yeah.
I went with Spider-Man 2.
Okay.
I'm kind of liking this, revealing one by one of my top 10. All right, 3 left. Nick, I want to ask you my number 3. Are you still
Go
in
ahead.
chat? You still in chat, Nick?
Yes.
All right. I'm just plucking you out of the hat, so to speak, to calling on you without you raising your hand. I want to see if you can guess my number 3. Your hint is that this is an MCU movie. That brings it down to about 25 to 30 guesses instead of 166.
I'm muting my.
Your favorite MCU movie?
It is an MCU movie. The only MCU movies that have been given out so far, so it can't be these, are Winter Soldier, No Way Home, Endgame, Love and Thunder, and that's the list. That's what it can't be. This
Thor
is
Ragnarok?
Which one?
Thor Ragnarok.
It is not Thor Ragnarok. I do like Thor Ragnarok, though. It's a good movie.
Ragnarok was fun. It was not top 10 worthy, I don't think.
My cats found an ant. Cats, eat the ant. Stop playing with your
I got
food.
another guess.
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it. I'll give you 2 more
Spider-Man
guesses.
Homecoming.
It is not Spider-Man Homecoming. I'll give you 1 more guess.
Well, I need to think hard about this one.
Yeah. And I'll give you 2. I'll give you 1 extra guess. 2 more guesses. Amongst the best of the MCU. If it's any help,
Thinking real hard.
if there's any help, I put Endgame at number 10. And Guardians of the Galaxy, I forgot. Guardians 1 has already been put down here, and that's at 11.
Avengers Age of Ultron.
It is not Avengers Age of Ultron.
That's a good guess. But
It
it's
is a
not-
very
it's
good
not-
guess.
That's a very good guess.
But technically, Age of Ultron is not even my favorite Avengers movie. I will say my least favorite Avengers movie is the first one, though. Oddly.
Really,
enough.
my least favorite is actually Age of Ultron, although it's still in my really high list.
There's no bad
Like
Age
the
of Ultron.
Incredible Hulk.
It is not the Incredible Hulk. It is the other Avengers movie. It's weird to saying it's the other one. It's Infinity War.
Immediately when we got
Some
to
good
top,
guesses though.
Solid guesses.
so
I'd say they're all solid guesses, and I'm going to be blunt and say Incredible Hulk was not a good guess. I don't consider that a great movie. I'm going to be blunt when I say that, buddy. I think it's fun, like the Edward Norton Incredible Hulk movie. Like, it's fun, but the moment where it's like, oh, his heart rate hits 200, he becomes the Hulk, kind of bullshit. It should be anger, not heart rate.
Yep.
But it's a fun movie. I like Incredible Hulk.
I will give that heart rate 200 thing some credit, because when you're angry, your heart rate does rise. So
Right,
It's a
but
visual indicator. That's all it is.
the Hulk should still be allowed to, put it bluntly, have sex.
Yeah.
Do I have Hulk 2003? I do not. I have not seen the what the hell is his name? I have not seen the 2003 Hulk movie.
I have.
So Poseidon can attest to this because, again, Poseidon is my cousin, and we've known each other literally our entire lives. And when it came to superhero movies that came out around that time, generally speaking, if I owned it, I saw it. I didn't go to the theater a ton, so it was a moment when my family and I could go to the theater. Starting around Iron Man, we started having enough money in our budget to be able to go to the theater, at least for superhero movies. So from 2008 onwards, mostly for MCU movies and like DC movies, we went to go see those. We saw the first 3 Transformers movies in theaters and a handful of other ones. We started being able to afford those a lot more around that time when I was about 10. But before that, coincidentally, not a whole lot of superhero or even theater going other than like Star Wars for the prequel trilogy. Like, I remember going to see Revenge of the Sith 3 times in theaters. That was huge. You need to see it that many times.
Yeah, and the fact that you remember seeing it in theaters and I don't, it says a lot.
I remember vividly, there's that scene down the massive hallway where Obi-Wan and Anakin are talking about a third, maybe halfway through the movie. And I forget what they're talking about, but it's that grand hallway. And I remember watching it on DVD before Blu-rays and not remembering that scene because for some reason, coincidentally, like almost every time I saw it in theaters, I had to get up and go to the bathroom in that exact scene. So when I saw it on DVD, I'm like, what the hell is this scene? And it just happens to be the one I gotten up and gone to the bathroom almost every time. But yeah, Hulk 03, have not seen that Hulk movie. It is on my to-watch list, but I have not seen it. Poseidon, I'll go back to you. My number 2. I think you know it.
No. I have a feeling I know what it is. Go to one dude because he hasn't gotten one yet.
Oh, yeah, one dude. You still in voice chat?
Yeah, hello. Hi. Still here.
Yeah. What do you think my number 2 superhero movie is?
Hints? I can a couple of hints first. I can guess.
Yeah, just take a stab at it. I'll give you a hint. I've given Poseidon and Nick hints. This is a DC movie. And it has come out since the year 2009. Actually, I'll say 2010. It came out in the 2010s. It is a DC movie.
Can I guess as well?
Let's let one dude guess it, and I'll leave my number 1 to open for him. So anybody can guess my number 1, but for right now, it's just number 2, and it's just one dude.
2009.
I will give you, it has come out since 2010, so it doesn't necessarily mean it came out in 2010, but is a 2010s, that decade, DC movie. And I consider it better than Infinity War. Now, I'm a DC fan, so take that for what it's worth.
And the
It's
one of the dudes because I know what it is.
Batman v Superman. I'd say.
No.
That's not. Shut up.
That is a very good guess, but it is not my top 10. I do love BVS, though. I give it a lot more credit than people give.
Well. I have no clue. Actually.
Can I give one dude a hint?
Yeah, go ahead.
Which Batman does Kevin talk about the most often of?
That's a big hint, actually. Let me think.
I think I
Massive
know
hint.
this one.
Massive hints on the screen right now.
I can't see the screen. I'm on PC.
Oh, okay.
I'll check.
If I could multi-stream this to Discord, which I know you can stream to Discord, but if I could, I would. But I can't right now. It's not really that good of a hint, so I just wanted to show it off because I'm a big nerd who likes to share stuff. Well, hi, Maisie. I'm holding a batarang, is what I'm doing.
I'm seeing. I just opened it up,
I'm holding a batarang.
checking.
It's a Ben Affleck
I
batter. It's a Ben Affleck batarang. That's what I'm holding.
I got that from the hint.
What are you meowing at me?
I just don't know which one.
That's fine.
So, yeah.
I will allow you if you wanted to defer your guess to Nick. I will let you do so if you want.
Yeah, I just give it to Nick.
Yeah, Nick, you want to take a guess?
Yes, please.
What do you think it is? I'll give you one guess, and then we got to keep moving.
It's not The Dark Knight Rises?
That is a great
No.
guess. But that is
It's a
Christian Bale's
really good-
Batman.
It's a really good guess, and if it weren't for the fact that I know for a fact that's not that, I would go there too. It's Snyder Cut.
It is the Snyder Cut.
That didn't come out in 2010 and 2019.
Oh my god. That technicality. I was actually wrong. It technically came out in 2021. The movie was meant for release in 2017, but it did come out in 2021. I apologize for that confusion, guys. That's on me. That is on me.
Yeah, and I guess I'm just so used to watching Snyder Cut that I wouldn't have thought about that.
Yep, that is on me, guys. That is on me for the confusion. I technically said it was a 2010s movie, but that movie was released in 2021. It was meant for release in 2017. I am not making that as an excuse. That is just where my brain was at with the explanations. So, apologies. But
You're all good, Kevin.
open forum. Anyone can take a guess. What's my all-time favorite superhero movie? I know I'm not going to give any hints because I feel like it's obvious.
Man of Steel.
No. It is not Man of Steel.
I'm not guessing yet because I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
Yeah, Poseidon knows what it is.
Black Adam.
No, I know you love Black Adam. I don't love Black Adam.
Black Adam was a fun movie. It doesn't even crack my top 10.
It doesn't even crack my top 30. It might not even crack my top 50.
It's gonna crack my top 40, I think.
Is it a Marvel or a DC?
DC. That's all the hints you get.
Justice League?
No. Justice League is here. Snyder Cut is Justice League.
Green Lantern.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know it.
I give Green Lantern a lot of credit that people don't. It is not my favorite.
Here's where I'm gonna say it. I don't remember which one. I'm pretty sure it's Dark Knight Rises, though.
It is not Dark Knight Rises.
Really? Okay.
Is it Dark Knight 2008?
It is.
I knew it was one of those two. I knew it was. I knew it was Batman. I knew it was Nolan's trilogy. I just didn't remember which one.
It is my only Nolan in my top 10.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to keep it
And-
moving because that took a little bit of time. And I'm glad. And if there's anything that did take time today, it would be the top 10. So I'll generally
And-
keep it moving here on out for the rest of the stream.
I'm going to say this. The biggest reason that always will confuse me is because for some reason in my head, Rises is in my own head. I know this is wrong. Rises is number one. Is the first one in that trilogy for me because it's The Dark Knight Rises. What the?
I don't get the logic. I don't.
I always figure that something that like this is where he rises. This is where he becomes the Dark Knight.
Oh,
I always
S-
know.
same logic.
And
Batman Begins.
yeah.
All right. Because we have 11, I'm just going to get my 11 through 20. And 11 is, Guardians of the Galaxy because that came up in the convo. So I will go ahead and round up my 11 to 20 here. And I'll do it in order, working down. My number 12 is the Kickstarter of the MCU.
Iron Man.
Iron Man. Where is Iron Man? There it is. And then after that is actually... Wait, did I highlight Iron Man? I did not. Want to make sure I keep doing this, or else I might list a movie twice. Is a relatively new movie, Guardians 3.
Guardians 3 was heartbreaking in so many ways.
Oh my god, it was, I still to this day have trouble deciding if I like Guardians 1 or 3 more than the other. And Iron Man just happens to be in that same realm to me. But you log off Discord for a minute, gotta go eat. Stream is over by the time I'm back. Very enjoyable. Thank you very much too, dude. You enjoy dinner. If we'll probably still be going. There's a lot of movies in this list. And number 14. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing. Highlight Guardians 3 first. Number 14 is the new Superman movie. After 2 viewings.
It was a good movie.
I want to keep spoilers to a minimum, which is 0. But I really liked it. It is I would say it, I mean, as you can see here, Superman at 14, Iron Man at 12. It is going to be, it's as good of a kickstart for the DCU as Iron Man was for the MCU.
It was really good.
What's up?
By this point, the casting is known, correct?
Oh, the
The
casting's
casting-
been, the casting for the Superman movie is very known. That is not a spoiler.
So, Nicholas Hoult does amazing.
Yes, and Nicholas Hoult played Lex Luthor.
Very well.
He was, in my opinion, the highlight of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I will, like any good Lex Luthor, this isn't spoilers because this is comics, this is TV shows, this is Lex Luthor as a character. Nicholas Hoult nails the pettiness of Lex Luthor.
Oh my god, does he ever?
Number 15. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Spider-Man. First Raimi.
I knew that Raimi, most of Raimi's, I knew that 2 of 3 Raimi's runs.
3,
were in your top.
I know a lot of people nowadays love Spider-Man 3. That one's going to be a little bit till we get to that one.
Yeah.
It's going to be a minute till we hit Spider-Man 3. I've made my opinions about that one very known.
My opinion on it is very much I'll watch it if it's like if I've just watched Spider-Man 1 and 2, then I'll give it a watch. But that's about it.
Yep. Just outside the top 15, I have the first Deadpool as my favorite of the 3 Deadpool movies.
Mm-hmm.
Which, that is nothing to sneeze at. But number 17, 2 years
For me,
prior.
like
Go ahead.
top 30 is like a really good ranking for how many movies you've seen.
Yeah, I mean, I will, for the sake of having 160 movies, over 160, top 40 is top 25%.
Mhm.
You got to think about it like that. The top 40 is the top is less than the top 25%. So that is a big deal. What did I put it? Yeah, at number 17, I have Future Past, X-Men: Days of Future Past.
That was fun.
Such a good
Quick-
movie.
Quicksilver nailed his scenes in both that and Apocalypse.
Yes, it's the only good scene in X-Men Apocalypse. I don't care for X-Men Apocalypse.
Yep.
But next, I have a back-to-back Batman entries. Different series. At
Okay.
18, I have 2005's Batman Begins. Where
Where's
is-
Killing Joke for you, I wonder?
I don't know. we'll get to that when we get to it. Once I get this, I'm gonna generally kind of go. So I have my bottom 10 of my top 10. I have my 11 through 20. I'm gonna kind of go back and forth between ones I don't like and ones I do like. So it'll be like palette cleanses from each other.
Yep.
So instead of going 21 to 30, we're gonna go to the next bottom 10 to 10, and then once we get the middle, it'll just be like a slightly longer or slightly shorter list than 10, just to round it out.
Yep.
But Batman Begins, I'll put at 18, and just about the same quality in my personal opinion. It was 1989's Batman with Michael Keaton.
Keaton did good.
And then rounding up my, go ahead. Sorry.
For the tech I had at the time, and the stuff, Keaton did very well.
Keaton is my second favorite Batman in live action, only to Ben Affleck.
Yep.
And then I would say, hell, I might even say Pattinson. I am not the biggest Christian Bale as Batman fan, despite The Dark Knight being my all-time favorite superhero movie. Bale is to Batman what Tobey Maguire is to Spider-Man. They are results of their products of how great their movies are, not how great they played the character, in my personal opinion. I prefer Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man, even if I prefer Raimi and Maguire's movies. I prefer Affleck as Batman, even if I prefer Bale and Raimi and Nolan's movies. That's my take. So, the better movie does not a better Spider-Man make as a character, or as potential as said character. When I read a Spider-Man comic, I don't read it in Maguire's voice. I first of all read it as, what is it? Is it Christopher Daniel Barnes who voiced the '94 Spider-Man cartoon? Was that his name?
I think so.
Jamie, pull that video up. Pull that up. Poseidon, could you look that up? The voice of the 1994 Spider-Man cartoon, Peter Parker Spider-Man. I think it's
The
Christopher.
second you said Jamie, pull that up, I knew exactly what you were wanting.
I think it's Christopher Daniel Barnes. I think that's his name. Anyway,
Yeah, Christopher Daniel Barnes.
let's go. It's his voice when I read Spider-Man comics that I have for Spider-Man. Come on, that theme song. I know Spectacular Spider-Man. I have not watched the show, but I have heard the theme song. So it's the only thing I can have a actual objective opinion on, because I can't have the objective opinion on the show that I haven't seen. And that's not because I think it's a bad show. It's just because I haven't seen it yet. It came out after my time, and I wasn't watching a lot of stuff at, was it 2010 when Spectacular Spider-Man came out? Anyway, I want to watch it. Haven't. I've heard the theme song. And I gotta say, 1994's Spider-Man is a better theme song. Spider blood, radioactive spider blood, radioactive spider blood. Golden. Rounding out my top 20, Watchmen. It used to be in my top 10, but it has dropped to 20. I had swapped it for...
2008.
Oh, it started in 2008? Yeah, see, I just did.
2008 Spectacular Spider-Man.
Okay, I did not know that, but I was 9, 10, so I actually was target audience. I just didn't know it existed. Would be the only reason I hadn't watched it. I just didn't know it existed until like 2017, 2018, and I was in college. Either way, when it came out, I didn't know it was out. Whether I was after my time, whatever reason I give, at the end of the day, I didn't know it came out. I just haven't gotten around to watching it. Though I have heard it is like the best interpretation of Spider-Man live action or animation, which is going to be hard for me to top the 2018 Insomniac Spider-Man video game. That to me is the best Spider-Man. All right. Now we're going to go back to the bottom. And this is the last movie that I ranked before starting the stream. So after this, we are uncharted territory. And we're an hour 40 into the stream. Nick, we might go 5 hours. Referring to your comment right before the stream started. We might go 5 hours. Like I said, the stream will end when the list is done. So if it's 3 hours, it's 3 hours. If it's 6 hours, it's 6 hours. Well, I'll try to end this when the list is done. The next movie is Black Widow. And that's just outside my bottom 10. And what I will look at for now to help reference. Give me 20 seconds. I'm going to run out of my room really quickly. I'll be back.
I'm counting you. Nobody tell him this, but I'm running out of my room too.
All right, I'm back. I have on my tablet when I made my original list, and using this as a crutch or an aid, if you will. This only has up to 2022, some movies in 2022, I want to say. But it gives me a general idea of where I had movies, and my opinions a lot of times have stayed the same. So, okay. Originally, I had Black Widow. That's what I had around Black Widow at the time? Wow, my opinion of it has dropped over the last couple years. I had given Black Widow a lot more credit than I feel like I should have. But let me get my next 10 that I think are going to be in the next 10, and I'll rank them here. So this is not necessarily me ranking. This is me just collecting what I think the next 10 should be. And I'll rank them once I get them taken out of here. Yeah. Jonah Hex. (1997's) Spawn. God, I want a good Spawn movie so bad. If you want a good Spawn movie or TV show, watch the 97 cartoon. Don't watch the movie. It's bad.
Yeah, I want to know why they failed that so badly.
2019's Glass by Shyamalan. I did not like that one. Watchmen is a movie, had memories of a smiley face for some reason. That a night while I was Batman, he threw a comedian out the window. Night Owl did not throw a comedian out the window. That was, spoilers, Ozymandias. I would know. I have the original comic. And I used to read it every spring break. I said Glass, and then did I highlight Glass? I did, okay. Then Birds of Prey, longest name ever. It's actually the reason why my little text bars are as long as they are, because of Birds of Prey, so I can get it all in one line. Yeah, see, so here's Birds of Prey, right? Highlighting it. Look at all of the other movies and the length of their titles in comparison.
Yeah, no.
The closest, the closest one is Batman: Return of the Caped Crusaders or Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer. And then there's Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. It's not even. There's nothing even close.
No.
Yeah, I got the movie mixed when I watched it. Then, I will say the movie did a better job with This is Watchmen, of course. So in the comics, when Ozymandias steals Dr. Manhattan's power and attacks New York City, it is with this like space tentacle monster. That is what the comic literally does. I think the movie did a better job of just having a big explosion. Just keep it simple. Big boom. And I think that was just a better move. I think the movie did better than the comic in that regard. I know Alan Moore, right? Alan Moore? Yeah, Alan Moore. I know he has his opinions on adaptations of his work in film. Sorry, dude. Snyder did it better in that regard. I have my thoughts on Snyder and his visions and his work and stuff. He did it better. He had artists on an island come up with the designs.
No wonder it was then.
Yeah. Next is probably the most forgettable movie on this list, Bloodshot, with Vin Diesel.
It was.
It exists.
It's not as atrocious as like I don't know, fucking Joker Fallow do.
Yeah.
But Bloodshot was bad.
2011's. Where's 2011-ish? Green Hornet with Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen should not be allowed anywhere near superhero movies.
The only reason I don't set fire to that, try to set fire to that movie is because it's a Seth Rogen movie.
Yeah.
You're not expecting it to be a good movie. It's just stupid and funny.
Yeah.
But it just dropped the ball.
This might be a shock to some of you, how low I have this in comparison to other movies. It's Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer. It's not good. It's just not good. 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 more, and I'll rank these next 10. 30 minutes of Bloodshot online. Yeah, Bloodshot's so forgettable. Good concept. It's forgettable. I rewatched it just because it's like, it's been a while since I've seen it. I want to see if like my opinions changed, and it didn't. I'm like, halfway through the movie, I forgot what the plot was. So 2 more movies, and then we'll rank these next 10.
So I will say, for me, Rise of the Silver Surfer is higher than you have it, but it's still not even my top 100.
Yeah.
It's a fun watch up from time to time. That's about it.
Hey, Poseidon, could you look up the movie Son of Batman, the animated movie, who the villain was in that one? Was it the Court of Owls?
No, that was Batman versus Robin, or Robin versus Batman.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. Can you look up villain of Son of Batman? That's how I remember the Deathstroke?
It was Deathstroke. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then, yeah, this one is. Then in this group, I have Son of Batman. And, yeah, it's not that good.
I enjoy Son of Batman. I really do.
It's probably the top of these movies. And I'll probably take a quick gander once the whole list is done and just do some general, like, switching around. But it won't be by too much. Actually, I will go ahead and... Okay.
Hero. How can you say that about Bad Blood? Oh my god.
I don't have Bad Blood much higher, though.
I don't have it too much higher, but it was...
Batman vs. Robin? Yes, Batman vs. Robin is incredible.
It was amazing.
I just couldn't remember if Son of Batman was the story of Batman vs. Robin or if Batman vs. Robin... Like, I had the titles mixed up.
I'll be back, Kevin.
All right, well...
Gotta go for a bike ride.
All right, have fun bike ride.
Thanks.
because the next movie on my list I originally had was Son of Batman. I originally had it just above Thor: Love and Thunder.
I'd still have it above Thor: Love and Thunder.
Well, no,
beyond.
my Thor: Love and Thunder was outside my bottom 10 at the time. I had Thor: Love and Thunder in between Son of Batman and Fantastic Four: Rise of Silver Surfer. But I had an arrow next to it that basically was me making a note to say, hey, this one's actually lower than where I think it actually is right now.
Hello, I have returned.
Welcome back.
So- We lose Nick
Hi.
and get one dude. Cool.
Yep, Nick is gone for a bike ride, and one dude comes back. Yeah, we're not that much further. You know what? I'm just
So
gonna
what did I
add.
miss?
So far, we're just getting the next 10 of my least favorites, and I'm just gonna try to get 2 more. And you know what? For right now, I am just gonna grab Son of Batman and just have it probably be at the top, like my favorite of these next 10. Just where the hell is it? I wish I did these alphabetically instead of release order. Search. Can I control search? Nope, I can't. The fuck did I put it? What year was it released?
Son of Batman is released 2014, so it's like
Found it.
after.
Guessing because it was Butcher's Deathstroke. Yeah, I didn't really care for Son of Batman. It's the worst of these movies. It's the worst of the DC AMU that I have seen. I've only not seen Death of Superman and Reign of the Supermen. Those are the only 2 DC AMU movies I have not seen.
Yeah, the Superman was more set up for everything than anything else, really.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to go a little bit outside of my order here. My next on the bottom is going to be Blade Trinity.
Can't argue that.
Blade?
Blade Trinity.
Oh, I see.
That's the Ryan Reynolds, Jessica Alba against Dracula, if I remember correctly.
I know.
Reign was still good, but not as good as Death of Superman. I've read the comic Death of Superman, but yeah. I'm going to move Son of Batman. Now I'm going to rank these next 10. And how I'm going to do it is I'm going to move Son of Batman to be the best of these 10. I am going to move... I think Black Widow honestly should be a little bit higher, but not that much higher. So I'll move Black Widow to just under Blade Trinity. And like I said, ask me today, that's where these are going to be. But even like ask me in an hour, ask me in 2 days, I might switch these around again. Just minutely. So that's why I'm doing these like 10 at a time. They have the actor for Heatwave as Dracula. Okay. I haven't seen Legends of Tomorrow. Another reason why I'm not doing TV shows. Honestly, I'm gonna move Bloodshot down a little bit. Glass at least had great performances. It just wasn't. It was a very forgettable movie. And generally speaking, I mean, Birds of Prey, as much crap as I give it, I'd say it's more entertaining than a lot of these movies. I'll put it just under Rise of the Silver Surfer. I'm happy with that as being my next 10. Generally speaking. And where's my... There it is. And I left these 2 off. So don't forget to get those 2. Now we're going back to positive side of things. And do I want to put that movie in my next 10?
Which one?
Keeping it a secret for now. because I've done. Okay, so these are two that I had that were originally in my top 20 that aren't in it anymore. That I want to make sure I do not forget. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just kind of looking at my old list and thinking vibes. Also, been looking at the newest movies: Thunderbolts, Brave New World, Last Dance, Kraven the Hunter, Deadpool and Wolverine, Madam Web. Oh my God, I forgot. We're making a slight adjustment to the bottom 10. I forgot Madam Web existed. And for right now, for the sake of keeping things simple, Madam Web will be the best of the worst, but I'll probably change. Madam Web deserves bottom 10.
It was so bad that the trailer threw me off. That made me go, I'm not even going to try watching this.
Actually, I'm just going to do this right now. So I take Madam Web. It is no better than the worst 3.
Yeah,
So-
like that trailer just made me go, I'm good. I'm not going to watch this. Sorry.
I will not put it any higher than the worst 3 superhero movie I've ever seen. And I will go ahead and... Yeah, because there's Flash, and then all these... Cool. All right. Yeah, so Dark Phoenix is now just outside the bottom 10. When you said Madam Web, I farted. Your fart is of better quality than Madam Web. And I just joined you in fartulent solidarity. Is that it? Flatulent solidary flatulence. I farted too, is what I'm saying. Okay, so don't forget those two because I originally had them in my top 20, and I don't consider them top 20 anymore. My next, just outside the top 20. Again, the top 40 is still the top 25%. So these are still the top 12%. I had 2017's Wonder Woman. The drop off on Wonder Woman quality in the movies is it's insane. My cats are messing with something. And what's after this? Batman Begins is the best of the Nolan trilogy. That is a solid hot take. I mean, I love Scarecrow. That's my only gripe with Batman Begins is I wanted Scarecrow to be the big bad and not Ra's al Ghul. Or Henry Ducard, because they changed the mythos of Ra's al Ghul to be immortal because it's just a mantle that gets passed down. Which I get, and it fit the story, not my thing. Again, we're just bringing out the next 10, and then I'm ranking them from there. Incredibles is definitely in the next 10. Yeah, this would be in the next 10. Doctor Strange, the first one. Where are you? 2016. There it is. Dark Knight Rises. There it is. Doctor Strange. Rewatched the first Wonder Woman, and I think it's a little overrated. The pacing when she gets to London goes off cliff. It is a slow burn. but oh, does it burn. Oh, does it burn. It's a war movie and a superhero movie. So it's, I mean, I'm a big fan of like Saving Private Ryan, The Patriot, Hacksaw Ridge. I love those movies. They tend to be very slow in the beginning. Very slow. Unless it's Saving Private Ryan for very obvious reasons. But war movies tend to be slow in the beginning. And Wonder Woman, first and foremost, is a war movie. It is a World War I movie with a superhero twist. War movies are always, there's exceptions to the rule, they tend to be slow in the beginning. Then I had 2016 again, Civil War. And 2016 was just a good year for superhero movies, in my personal opinion. Made Batman Begins worse is that isn't a mantle in the first movie. Instead, it twists as Ra's al Ghul faked his identity for no reason. No, it was a mantle. When that guy who was Ra's al Ghul died, Henry Ducard, Liam Neeson, became the next Ra's al Ghul. So, it was, from the way I understood it, it's a mantle. Next is the first Avengers movie. There it is, the Avengers. First movie says using parlor tricks to conceal your identity. Right. He's using like theatrics. He's using smoke bombs and stuff like that to conceal, to hide himself. That's what he means by parlor tricks. Maybe I missed something. It's more that you're watching the clip, I'm telling you, that's the explanation, even though your explanation makes more sense. I believe you. We don't have time for that. Next, I actually had The Amazing Spider-Man. You know what? I'm starting to think. Here's my hot take, and this is where my ranking kind of feels disconnected, or I want to fix my ranking maybe. Right now, I have Amazing Spider-Man at 26. I have Spider-Man 1 at 15. I almost like Amazing Spider-Man more than Raimi's Spider-Man.
I wouldn't exactly fault you for that, but if you like Amazing Spider-Man more than Spider-Man 1, I'd ask where is Into the Spider-Verse?
It's already in my top 10. See?
Yes,
Or you mean Across the Spider-Verse?
yeah, sorry, Across.
Where did I originally have Across the Spider-Verse? Was it even out when I wrote this? I don't even think Across was out when I made this. So I said the movies that were seen after my ranking were, but I didn't rank them yet, were Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, Shazam! Fury of the Gods, Werewolf by Night, and the Guardians Holiday Special. I said the newest movie that I did rank was Wakanda Forever, which was before, yeah.
Yeah, Across the Spider-Verse was not out quite yet.
So Across the Spider-Verse, that will be definitely included with these next 10. If not, be put even higher. Amazing Spider-Man, I'm going to make that one brown really quick. And then go down to 2023 with Across the Spider-Verse. Add that one here. And I'm really just going to kind of play with these like 15 or 20 or so. Because I don't want to put Across the Spider-Verse in the top 10 because I do want to take each movie in a vacuum, and you do need to watch Into the Spider-Verse to understand Across. Yeah. So I want to just kind of give it like a half point docked of Across the Spider-Verse, because because at the end of the day, Into, Across, and Beyond the Spider-Verse, they're going to be seen like the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It is a
Yeah,
very long story. It's 3 parts of the same movie.
Yeah.
It's like Infinity War and Endgame. They should be ranked as one continuous thing, in which case it will probably be in my top 3 if I ranked, assuming Beyond is as good as we're expecting, or at least on par with how Across and Into the Spider-Verse were. It is going to be the greatest superhero movie trilogy of all time. Right now, in terms of having each one of 3 movies being as good as they are, my hot take is the best superhero movie trilogy is Guardians. Then closely followed by the Nolan Dark Knight trilogy. Even though I say Dark Knight is the best of those 6 movies.
Yeah. Like Dark Knight is going to be hard to dethrone from #1 top for a long time for anybody. Like, it is such a good movie.
Got a hot take on Beyond the Spider-Verse? You'll save it for later. We welcome the hot takes, but if you're not comfortable sharing it, I understand. What else did I have here? You know what? I think this movie that was originally in my top, it was actually nearly in my top 10, but I think here is a much better place for it. I'm gonna grab Man of Steel. This used to be my number 11.
People give Man of Steel a lot of crap, and I'm like, no, really, it makes sense that there was like their biggest problem with the movie is that Man of Steel was so destructive. I'm like,
Yes.
again, with an untested, unouted Superman who's really just coming into his powers, and is now fighting a major threat that have the same abilities as him. No wonder it was a destructive thing.
I will always defend Man of Steel. Yes, Gunn's Superman is better as a Superman movie for that interpretation of the character Superman. If you're reading All-Star Superman, if you're referring to like the Justice League and Justice League Unlimited Superman, the animated series, Christopher Reeve Superman, what most people regard as Superman, James Gunn's movie is so much better of an interpretation. But Zack Snyder's Man of Steel is still a very valid and should be taken seriously in comparison to all the other Superman movies for the dark and, for lack of a better word, violent or conflicted Superman. It is Superman, not Superman. That's how Gunn puts it. Most Superman movies over the last 15 years were focusing on the super part of it. He wanted to focus on the man part of it. That was the stuff that he has said in the interviews regarding Superman, so that's not really spoilers, by the way. Hero, don't like Dark Knight very much. Hot take. I can see why people wouldn't like The Dark Knight as much as other superhero movies. I feel like it did a great job, personally, of being a superhero movie while still being the action thriller genre. Because a lot of times you watch a superhero movie, it's like, they make the superhero movie, they address all the stuff in the comics, they make it comic accurate, but they have like the implied, inferred action thriller genre to it. Whereas the Dark Knight didn't worry about being comic accurate. They just continued the story set up from Batman Begins to make an amazing, honestly, standalone. You don't need to watch Batman Begins. Fun fact, Batman Begins is it was the last of the Nolan trilogy that I had seen. I didn't know it existed until after Dark Knight Rises came out. Fun fact. So actually I watched Dark Knight first out of the 3. Just already knowing Batman's origin. I didn't need his origin. So watching The Dark Knight, I was a little confused at who Rachel was, but I understood that she was the love interest. So to me, Maggie Gyllenhaal was always Rachel, not Katie Holmes. And it wasn't...
Yes,
yeah. Go ahead.
Rachel was love interest for about 40 minutes, and then she blew up.
Yeah. And then I watched Dark Knight Rises, and I'm like, why is Liam Neeson here? And then I looked up, and it's like, oh, this is a trilogy. There's another movie? And I went back, and I watched Batman Begins, and I'm like, oh my god, this is incredible. And I'm like, I can't believe I didn't even know this existed. I didn't know Batman Begins had existed for 7 years. Till 2012.
Batman Begins was my first Batman movie.
Really?
Yes. My first introduction to Batman was the Justice League Unlimited series.
Same.
But my first Batman movie was Batman Begins.
Mine was still 89 Batman with Keaton. That was still my first Batman movie.
I didn't have as much access to that movie as you did.
Doesn't
Like,
focus
I
on...
don't have it on.
Hero says it doesn't focus on Batman enough. Not connected to Rachel or Harvey's Joker. Or Harvey Joker's has plot armor. Also, Batman doesn't have hands. It's better than Begins fights, but doesn't look very good. My only thing with Bale's Batman, or one of the few things I have with it, I hate the voice. As much as I can do it, and I can pull it out. Where were the other drugs going? As much as I can do that, and as much as I understand it, and it fits those movies, it takes me out of the movies nowadays when I rewatch them. And I still think Affleck did a better job of doing the Bruce Wayne to Batman dynamic. I still think he did better. Like my favorite shot, like my favorite scenes of a live action Bruce Wayne / Batman is Snyder Cut. Ben Affleck's Batman is in the Batcave. This is after the sacrifice of Cyborg's dad towards the end of the movie. And they're all planning the fight in Russia. And it's just Bruce Wayne in the Batsuit, cowl off, just planning like the moves. He's explaining like the vision he had of Barry Allen to Wonder Woman. And, you know, this is Alfred, I work for him. And as they're flying off, he's like, this is the one time I'm operating strictly off of faith. Faith, Alfred. Faith. And it's like, that to me is the best live action interpretation of Batman. And although the best interpretation of Batman outside of the comics is still Batman the Animated Series / the Bruce Timm, Paul Dini animated Batman. That is still the best interpretation of Batman. In Man of Steel, it's proven that Clark doesn't commit some needless property damage, but every superhero does that. The superhero does. That's the difference that the movie actually shows it. Yes. Sorry, what were you saying, that one dude?
Debatable. I disagree with it.
With
Yeah.
With what?
The beta take.
I
do not think it's the best adaptation of Batman yet. I think the Brave and the Bold and the Batman versions of the character are more enjoyable, I'd say.
I can't speak to Batman Brave and the Bold. Poseidon, have you seen Brave and the Bold in animated series?
Not in a long time.
Okay. I can't compare the two, so I just didn't include Brave and the Bold as an option because I can't properly compare it. So I'm not saying that it's worse. I'm not saying that it's better. I'm just saying I'm not somebody who can properly rank it against those. From what I have seen, the best interpretation of Batman is the animated series Justice League Unlimited. That like 1992 to 2005 animated Batman.
Kevin Conroy will almost always be my Batman.
And honestly, the voice of the Batman in Brave and the Bold, he also voices Batman in the Harley Quinn adult cartoon on HBO Max. Coincidentally, the same voice actor. I forget his name, but he is
Daedrich Bader.
Thank you, Daedrich Bader. He's a character named Oswald in the Drew Carey Show, which I have seen a lot of episodes of Drew Carey Show. My dad loves it. From the 90s. It's obviously Drew Carey, Ryan Stiles, a lot of other Whose Line Is It Anyway cast members. And Daedrich Bader is one of the recurring main characters named Oswald. And he's like, him and Ryan Stiles are like best friends in the show. And they have a bunch of scenes and jokes and bits together. And that's all I hear whenever I'm watching Brave and the Bold or he also plays a teacher in Shazam! Fury of the Gods, that one that is mind-controlled to walk off the edge of the building. That's also him, by the way. So whenever I hear his voice, I'm just like, oh, hey, it's Oswald. Superman causes needless property damage in comics, even in JLU episode where he destroys a whole city made by Luthor because of his misunderstanding. Yes. The only thing is Man of Steel is a live-action film of Superman, so it is under a microscope by fans because more people will see it rather than a animated cartoon or a relatively smaller project like that. So it is under a heavier microscope from more casual fans to rip it apart. And they are valid to do so. It is their opinions too. It's just, that's why Man of Steel is just a different interpretation and not a bad one.
It's a really good movie. I love it.
I love Man of Steel. Right now I have it at 28, so I'll probably adjust it. I don't think I'm going to get it higher than 25, but that's, I mean, if it's top 40 out of over 160 movies, that is the top quarter of the list. Top 25%. That's huge.
I mean, my hot take, Man of Steel is in my top 10.
Valid point. Valid. For me, it's just there has to be 10, and these are my 10. I would rather keep Man of Steel out and keep these 10 in my personal opinion.
I'm actually going to do something right now while I have the time, because I've never actually really gone through and ranked my top 10 superhero movies, so I'm going to start doing that now.
Awesome. Can't wait to hear it. The next movie I have on this list is BVS, and I'm disagreeing with my past self. I had BVS one spot higher than Dark Knight Rises, and I just can't let myself do that now. I have to put Dark Knight Rises above BVS. Wait, Chronicle. I didn't have Chronicle ranked earlier. I'll put Chronicle next. Batman is the one from the DC AMU. Oh yeah, DC AMU is probably the most underappreciated because no one talks about it. The Jason O'Mara, I think his name is.
Yes, Jason O'Mara.
A phenomenal Batman. Phenomenal. Yeah, I'm going to do Chronicle, and then I'm going to snag Dark Knight Rises.
My favorite O'Mara line is actually within his first few minutes of interaction with Green Lantern. He says something along the lines of, Green Lantern's trying to figure out, what the hell Batman's powers are, and you're like, you're not just some black costume, are you?
He just smiles.
And he just smiles, and it's not shown, but he's subtly slipping Hal's ring off. So it's like, what's this? How did you do that? You weren't
Batman.
Concentrating. You weren't concentrating.
I'm Batman.
You won't do that again, unless I want to.
I am going to put Across the Spider-Verse. I'm going to put this right now at 16. I don't know if I'll put it above the original Spider-Man. Amazing Spider-Man. Oh, hi, Sophie. Sophie's begging for attention. Amazing Spider-Man. I'd probably put that above Watchmen. I don't know if I'd put it above Batman 89. Okay, so I'll keep Raimi's Spider-Man 1 where it is, and I'll move Amazing Spider-Man to slot 21. But here's my opinion when comparing the Amazing Spider-Man to Spider-Man. It is a better origin story. It does a better job of dealing with the origin of Spider-Man. And I mean that by mainly with the crash out and the disagreement with Uncle Ben. In the Raimi movie, it's like it almost happens because it's supposed to, but in the Amazing Spider-Man, it organically happens.
Yeah, the fact that organically happened made me like that so much more.
So I appreciate the Amazing Spider-Man a lot more in so many ways, but I feel like when you compare Green Goblin to the Lizard, although I love Reese Fahn's Lizard, and I love Gwen Stacy so much more as a love interest than Mary Jane, when you compare them as movies to each other, original Spider-Man clears. But
Easily.
The Amazing Spider-Man in a lot of ways I didn't like in the original Spider-Man makes up so much. And they're only just a few spots away from each other. And you also have other great movies like Deadpool, Across the Spider-Verse, Days of Future Past, Batman Begins, and Batman. You know what? I can live with this separation. Green Lantern getting jumped by the parademons is hilarious. Oh, that scene lives in my head on repeat forever. And the fact that it's Nathan Fillion, too, and now he's Guy Gardner in live action makes me so happy.
I feel like they took his energy from Green Lantern and said, alright, this fits better as Guy. Here you go.
Well, it's also because James Gunn is like best friends with Nathan Fillion, and James Gunn's favorite Lantern is Guy Gardner. So he just naturally, and he wanted to put his best friend in a bad bowl cut. That's basically what he wanted to do.
I liked Lois.
Go ahead.
No, I can't say that. That's a spoiler. Never mind.
Yep, we can't go too deep into spoilers with Superman. Green Goblin is just so much better growing up. Love TASM, but original... Yeah, I think original's a better movie, but Amazing Spider-Man it makes up for what the original couldn't do in so many ways that I have to acknowledge it. Even if I'm putting original... Even though I prefer Amazing Spider-Man to the original's still a better movie. So that's where I'm like letting my opinion kind of take a back seat for now. Because I don't think in my right mind I could put Amazing Spider-Man above these movies, but I also can't take this Spider-Man below them. It's weird. That's also where it's like, they're all going to be green anyways. That's why I'm going to do this like highlighting system at the end. But taking a look here at numbers 21 through 30. Would I say Civil War above the original Avengers? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Gwen is so much better than MJ. 1000% agree. MJ, Kirsten Dunst's MJ cheats on somebody in every movie. Every one of the 3 movies she cheats.
Oh my god, she does. I had to think about that for a second.
She cheats on Harry in the first movie with Peter and Spider-Man. She cheats on John Jameson, the astronaut, in the second movie with Peter. She cheats on Peter with Harry in the third movie. And she can't communicate. In the second movie, she's like, I don't care if you're Spider-Man, we'll make it work. Third movie, you're spending too much time as Spider-Man. It's like, the character development is gone. Another reason I don't like the Raimi 3. In old comics, Gwen was bland until her death, and MJ was the fan favorite, with the exact opposite for the movies. Oh, yeah. Plus, it's Emma Stone versus Kirsten Dunst, and Emma Stone is a much better actress than Kirsten Dunst. Also, fun fact, if you ever get the off chance of running into Emma Stone in real life, her real name is Emily. Due to the Screen Actors Guild, she, like, on her casting information and stuff like that, she cannot be named Emily Stone because it's the name of another actress in the guild. So she went by the next closest, which is Emma. So Emma Stone's real name, if people are ever in conversation with her, is Emily Stone.
I'm assuming she prefers Emily then.
Her name is Emily. She goes by Emma because she has to. Literally was about to get married and literally left to go with Peter. Yes. She was literally left the altar for Peter Parker. And in the third movie, while she's dating Peter Parker, cheats on him because he's not spending enough time with her as Peter Parker. He's Spider-Man too much. When she says, I don't care if you're Spider-Man, we can make this work. And we will make this work. It's like, you went back on your words so quickly. I'm going to keep these 21 through 30 for right now. I'm generally kind of happy with where they are. I can say here I nitpick the nitpick every little thing, but I'll just generally keep them all the same, or keep them where they are.
So, I think I've got my top 10.
Let's hear it.
Snyder Cut, number 1.
Ooh. I knew that.
Endgame, 2.
Endgame 2.
Into the Spider-Verse is 3.
Okay.
Logan.
Valid.
Age of Ultron.
Okay.
And that's just because I have a soft spot for anything with Ultron.
Mm-hmm. Because that's your
Winter
main
Soldier.
and that's your main and Rivals, so I mean.
Well, actually, no. Just a quick side story. When I was 8 to 10, somewhere in that range, 3rd grade, so 10. I ended up falling down my stairs in my house, and you know what my stairs are like.
Yeah.
Onto a dog comb, which
Ooh.
cut my leg open quite badly,
Oof.
and got stitches.
Mm-hmm.
And the owner of the dog comb felt so bad that he loaned me a movie, Next Avengers, Heroes of Tomorrow. My first interaction with Ultron, and just the badassery and savageness of Ultron, fell in love with it.
Valid.
And then the fact that James Spader voices Ultron
Still?
and brings out. Huh?
Still? Like that's still James Spader, or are you just talking Age of Ultron?
In Age of Ultron.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, James Spader is incredible.
James Spader brought his A game for Ultron.
He was the only name on the list to play him, by the way.
Yeah. And then it's Winter Soldier, First Class,
First Class in the top
Iron
10.
Man. First Class was really fun for me.
Mm-hmm.
Iron Man, Amazing Spider-Man, and then Dark Apocalypse War.
Oh my God, Apocalypse War. Such a good movie.
It really is. And it cracks my top 10 purely because of that end fight. Superman versus Darkseid. No, wait, it's Trigon versus Darkseid.
Yep.
No, wait, it's Superman versus Darkseid again. Try this again.
No, it's Superman possessed by Trigon fighting Darkseid.
You're right.
My next 2 in my bottom, my next 10 in my bottom are Incredible Hulk and Suicide Squad, by the way. So these are now rounding up my bottom 30. I have not listed Apocalypse War. It's going to be towards the top. Oh, are you talking about Poseidon? Yeah, Poseidon has Apocalypse War in his top 10. Not me. I have it down a little bit. I tend to appreciate live actions more than animateds. But I still give animateds their due diligence. Made Spider-Man 4, she cheat with the Vulture. Yep. Yeah. So you already did Black Widow. I originally had that up a little higher. I already did Blade Trinity. I just put down Suicide Squad. Next I have Captain Marvel. And
Captain Marvel was entertaining.
Yeah.
I personally enjoyed it.
I would say we're definitely approached, like, I'm starting to get to the point where I'd feel like I'd color these ones, stop coloring red, I'd start coloring yellow.
Yeah.
I feel like already at this point, my colors return from red to yellow, meaning I think of these movies more of at least a 4. Like this, in this 10 will probably be where that happens.
Yeah, I can absolutely see Son of Batman and Incredible Hulk being yellows. I can see it.
Like I said, there's not going to be a lot of red on this list.
Yeah, I personally would have Son of Batman way higher just because of some of the scenes in that movie that happened that I personally really enjoyed. But I can see why other people wouldn't enjoy it as much.
Watched Captain Marvel like 3 times. I think I've seen it about 3 times. I watched it. The very first time I watched it was with my then girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. ex-girlfriend at the time. No, the technical way to say it is my ex-girlfriend, my girlfriend at the time. I watched it with her. I think I watched it with my family. And I've seen it like once or twice, like in passing since then. But I think the only reason I'd watch it now is if I'm like marathoning the MCU.
There was a thing that I had my dad make for me at one point when I was ill and just not wanting to move.
Mm-hmm.
No, recovering from surgery and not wanting to move. You know my dad's a computer programmer.
Yeah, your dad is quite good with computers and numbers and math and such.
He made a random number generator, and I just listed off every MCU movie that was on Disney Plus at the time.
Yeah.
So I wasn't going chronological or timeline order. I was hitting the random number generator and letting it tell me which movie to watch next. In order, it gave me Iron Man 2, Thor 2, Captain America 2. I'm like, what is wrong with this random number generator?
It just gave you literally the first 3 movies of Phase 2. Like Son of Batman, but I see why it's low. Yeah, I can't remember it very well. I might rank it up a couple. I might give it a couple spots. Thor: Dark World we haven't gotten to yet. We're not far.
No.
We're not far, by the way.
Iron Man 2 was Phase 1, buddy.
You're right. I was thinking Iron Man 3.
Yeah.
You said Iron Man 2, my brain went Iron Man 3.
But yeah, it gave me sequel. I'm like, why?
Kraven the Hunter is also in this next 10, I'd say. The newest movie I watched it today for the first time. Because it was on Netflix, and it was like the only superhero movie that I have on Netflix. And I searched for a good like 20 minutes for another one after I finished it, for another superhero movie that I wanted to watch because I was working on this list. I couldn't find another relevant superhero movie that I hadn't seen that's on Netflix. For some reason, Netflix like purged all its superhero movies. It's like they have V for Vendetta, Kraven the Hunter, Madam Web, and Venom: The Last Dance. That's like it for like comic book superhero movies on Netflix.
Unfortunately, I am stuck out of seeing Last Dance until I see Let There Be Carnage. I can't find it anywhere for free.
You can drink up me Hardy's Yo-Ho if you catch my drift.
I could. I choose not to.
Respectable. Thor: Dark World was your first Thor movie. Thor: Dark World is not bad. It's just so forgettable. Kraven the Hunter. What else do I have? All right, you guys might not like this. Going for an animated DC AMU movie here. Throne of Atlantis.
Throne of Atlantis was good.
It was okay. Seen it a couple times. Matt Lanter voicing Aquaman. Always a win. Again, we're already kind of approaching where I'd say the movie's okay. It's in the yellow. And look how low we are.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. Haven't seen Venom 2 or 3. Just don't see the point. Venom 2 is fun. It's only like 90 minutes. Andy Serkis directed it. That's Gollum as Smeagol from The Lord of the Rings, fun fact. He directed it. And it's fun. It's good. It's just a little short. I think they didn't go... It needed... The Venom movies needed to be rated R from the beginning. It's just the dynamic between Tom Hardy and himself. the chemistry that Tom Hardy has with himself that really makes the movies as good as they are. And the only reason it got a trilogy.
I walked out of Venom wondering how the hell it wasn't rated R.
I didn't walk out. I quite enjoy the first Venom movie, but Venoms 2 and 3, they're not that great.
I made it to the end, but like it was just like, how the hell wasn't this rated R? It really easily could have been.
As a matter of fact, I'm taking Venom: The Last Dance, and I'm putting it in this next chunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you know what? If Venom Last Dance is in here, where is that more billion-dollar movie?
Which one?
The more billion-dollar movie? The one that I'm gonna morb all over these people?
Yeah.
That one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more. Venom got a trilogy before Wonder Woman. I know! That hurts my soul. So hard. Wonder Woman is in my top 5 favorite superheroes. My top 5 are Nightwing, Spider-Man, Superman, Wonder Woman, and Doctor Strange. Those are my top 5, more or less in order. And it hurts my soul that she doesn't have a trilogy. Next up, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Where the fuck is this? There it is. Constantine, City of Demons. I love John Constantine. This movie ain't it, bruh.
I don't know. Constantine, I think it was it. He got to literally fuck LA.
I didn't care for it as much as other movies. And what I think is about that same quality, a movie we referenced a couple times at this point. X-Men 3, The Last Stand.
It was an entertaining watch for me, but I mean, like, they still felt Dark Phoenix.
I'm not gonna lie. I did the superhero power cure story better in the Chat GPT cinematic universe than X-Men did in X-Men 3, The Last Stand. Not to pat my own back. I'm gonna break my arm patting my own back with this stream, but yeah. Wonder Woman had a lot of villains, not even animated series. Yeah. John Constantine is the inferior John Sinclair. Those are words you said.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Throne of Atlantis, City of Demons, Morbius, Last Stand.
I understand that with Hero. Like, I understand how you could like Last Stand when you're overdoing homework, because like that's just
Anything's better than doing homework. Homework is the teacher's way of saying, I didn't have time to teach this to you because I didn't know enough about the subject. And we were talking about this movie a time or two before. And I say that as a private music tutor. Yeah, when I give homework, it's just because, number one, I want you to practice this concept, because it's an instrument. You should be practicing. But this is what I want you to focus on while you're practicing. There it is. Batman Bad Blood.
He was talking about City of Demons. Hero was saying he likes City over homework, which again, still fair.
Still very, very fair. Yeah. And we've inflated this a little bit. There, now we're back to 166. All right, so here's the next 10. I have Batman Bad Blood, Last Stand, Constantine City of Demons, Morbius, Last Dance, Throne of Atlantis, Kraven the Hunter, Captain Marvel, Suicide Squad, and The Incredible Bulk. All right. That's what I say whenever I'm going to Costco. That's my superhero name, is The Incredible Bulk. Of these 10, because of how forgettable it is, I'm just going to put Constantine City of Demons at the bottom, next to Incredible Hulk.
Oh, and that's one of the reasons I love Age of Ultron so much too. It's the last movie we get the Incredible Hulk.
Yes. Well, we sort of get him in Ragnarok, sort of.
It's the last movie where Thor is ever serious.
Yes. I see you saw the same post I did earlier today. or the other day.
I've been saying that ever since before that post came out.
No, like what you're saying is like word for word a post I saw like yesterday or like today or the day before or whatever. Literally a post on YouTube about like Age of Ultron was the last time we saw this and last time we saw with this. Hell, you could have been the one who posted it on a remote account. I will put Son of Batman actually up here kind of by Throne of Atlantis. I'll put it there. We'll keep Captain Marvel. Kraven the Hunter is going to come down actually a little bit. I'll put Kraven the Hunter below City of Demons actually. It's like right on the line for me. It's no better than a 3 or 4 out of 10, so it's like I'll try to find where that line changes from red to yellow. God, we're already almost 3 hours into this, and I'm only like 60 movies in. I'll move Morbius to just under Suicide Squad. Because I like Morbius better than Constantine City of Demons. Actually, I'll put Morbius just under Incredible Hulk. I think that's the right place for it, in my personal opinion. I think Morbius might be where it changes to yellow. That might be the cutoff. Because Morbius is going to be a yellow movie for me, no matter what. I'm not going to have that one be red. Okay. By the way, there's one movie I had very close to my bottom 10 or bottom 15 that I am bringing up quite a bit because I don't know how it got that low to begin with.
Black Widow?
It is non-Marvel or DC.
Oh.
Anyway, going back up to the top here. The next 10 that I liked. And there's 2 movies so far that I've skipped over that aren't included yet. And so let me just kind of see the other movies that are around this point. One of those might be waiting a little bit. One of them is definitely coming down quite a bit. There's another one that's coming up quite a bit. I'm just going to put that in general so far. There's one on my bottom, one down here that was originally in down here that I'm bringing up quite a bit. There's one that was up in this area that I'm bringing down quite a bit. But next I had X-Men 2 United. I had Aquaman. Wait, let me just kind of take a general look-see here. Batman Bad Blood, did I highlight that one? It's Bad Blood. I did not highlight Bad Blood. Good, I'm glad I double-checked. X-Men Last Stand. I did highlights. Venom Last Dance. I did highlights. Morbius. I did highlight. Okay, so I generally got those ones highlighted, so I should have not missed any of those. Aquaman. The first one.
So Kevin, do you remember David?
Remember who?
David? My roommate, our old roommate here in Des Moines?
No, I do not.
Okay. I found it hysterical, and he found this not so hysterical, that when Aquaman came out, when Aquaman came out, there was another movie that came out that was for rather limited time.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember exactly how well it did versus Aquaman.
Around the same time? I'm trying to think of what it could be.
Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Oh, it's a Dragon Ball movie?
Yeah.
Okay. I've not I can't speak to anything Dragon Ball. I don't know Dragon Ball.
No, I get that. But what I'm saying is, Dragon Ball Super Broly had a stronger opening day than Aquaman.
Oof.
It earned 7 million on its first day compared to Aquaman's 1.2 million.
And Aquaman did end up grossing $1 billion, and I think it's still worthy of that $1 billion.
Yeah. Broly's opening day performance surpassed not only Aquaman, but also the combined total of all other films in the top 10 on that particular Wednesday.
Damn.
Broly killed it on opening day. And I find that absolutely hysterical.
Mm-hmm. X-Men 2, Aquaman, Deadpool, Wolverine, Shang-Chi, Legend of Ten Rings, X-Men, Joker. That's 6 movies. You highlight Joker. Next is Black Panther. I still feel like if Amira was in this stream, she'd just be like, all your opinions are wrong. All of them. They're all wrong.
What's Amira doing right now?
She is at a wine tasting with her family.
Her.
Yeah.
Good for her.
A wine tasting for tickets that she had won. So it's like a free, like $200 wine tasting or something like that.
I think Nick's back. Yep, Nick's
All
back.
right, I'm back.
Thanks for the warning. Just giving you crap. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where is Tahor Ragnarok? There it is. Making some progress here, Nick. We're making progress.
Who was it you said right about this being a 5-hour stream? You said it was Nick, right?
I said the
Nick
stream.
said that?
I said the stream will go as long as it needs to. If it's more than 5 hours, then it'll be more than 5 hours. Or Ragnarok.
I completely blanked on
I said
something.
X-Men and Joker and Black Panther. There's 2 more movies in the 31 to 40 spot.
All right. Hey Kev, I gotta go. I have to work at 5 in the morning, so I'm gonna
Go
do
sleep.
A couple things. Yep. Later. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you too.
Deadpool 2 is the next one. Don't just Deadpool 2. 2018.
Hey, Kev,
What's up?
do you prefer movies or TV shows?
Right now I'm focusing on movies. I have not seen enough TV. Like there's only like 40 TV shows that I could like properly like look at and rank. So we're only doing movies today.
Fair enough.
Besides, I have over 160 movies. We have plenty to work with. And then, yeah, I'm going to skip this one for now. Come back to that one later. And we'll do Apocalypse War in the next 10. Oh, such a good movie. Justice League Dark Apocalypse War. Oh my god, so good.
Yes. Great one.
All right, and then we're going to bolden all of these, and then we're going to generally kind of rank. Actually, no. Keep those unboldened. Out of these 10, Black Panther's definitely higher than where I have it. I'll probably put Joker towards the bottom of this 10. But I'll move Black Panther and Deadpool 2 up a little bit. Black Panther, I'll put I'll put that one actually at 31. Best of these 10. And then I'll put Deadpool 2 definitely above Ragnarok, definitely above X-Men. I'll put that one here. So Shang-Chi is sandwiched between Deadpool 2 and Deadpool and Wolverine. Aquaman I'll bring down just a hair. I'll keep it just above X-Men. Or actually, I'll put it right next to X-Men and Ragnarok. I think that's fair. But Apocalypse War, I'll put above... Honestly, I'll put Apocalypse War just above Black Panther. I think that's fair. I think this is the best of the next 10. So that's my top 40. This is the top 25%. The top quarter. And then, yeah, leaving just a couple here. Those next 3 might be in the next 10. But we'll move back down to the bottom. Again, we're getting closer to the middle, so these are meaning less and less of differentiation. But yeah, I think now it's time to bring up the one that has been rising the ranks a lot, and that is from 2017. Wait, did I actually... Deadpool 2, I think was the last movie I added. I highlighted Deadpool 2. I did highlight Black Panther. I did highlight Joker. Okay, so I did keep those highlighted. Perfect. 2017's Split. And that's right next to 2000's Unbreakable. But I will give Split actually is going to end up being higher than Unbreakable. Split is so fucking good. Then X-Men Apocalypse. Let me get these highlighted. Splits. And Unbreakable. Then, so Split's been used. X-Men Apocalypse. That's 2016, if I recall correctly. Wait. Shit. Perfect. Alright, X-Men Apocalypse. Origins Wolverine. Where's... Wait, did I highlight... Did I highlight Apocalypse? 2016. X-Men Apocalypse. No, I did not. Good thing I caught that. Because the next is going to be Origins Wolverine, which is 2009, so it's up a little bit. It's bad CGI and all. This is actually a pretty solid movie. And then... Yeah, this is a pretty fair spot for it. 2005's Fantastic Four. Where are you? There. Where went to? Oh, here it is. 2005's Fantastic Four. There it is. Perfect. Then... Thor Dark World. Yeah, because Hero, yeah, I think you were asking about Dark World. And that one I have kind of around here. Or actually, there's some other movies. I think before Thor Dark World, I think I got to put Push and Jumper kind of in this kind of in the bottom of this ish. Actually, Push might be down here. I might put Push a little bit further down. And then Jumper.
Thanks for that.
Make sure I don't forget those. Oh, I gotta get Zoom Academy for Superheroes down here as well, because as goofy as that movie is, I just gotta make sure I don't forget about these mediocre movies. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because the ones I'm getting to on my list, I'm definitely liking more than, quite a bit more than the ones that I'm forgetting about from my list here. So, is Jumper even a superhero movie? That's the one with their, like, who teleports. It's pretty on the fence. It's definitely probably the most borderline movie that is, like, is it superhero, is it not? It's like it's very, very borderline, but I'll barely count it purely because it's Hayden Christensen outside of Star Wars, and I like Hayden Christensen. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any other ones up here that I just kind of? I'll grab Ghostbusters too. What's up? Oh, that wasn't to me. Is there anything else that... Oh my god, how have I forgotten about this all the way to now? How have I forgotten about the theatrical cut of Justice League this entire time? It completely was purged from my memory. Because this... I originally had this in my bottom 10. How have I forgot about it this much? I had this right next to Fan 4 Stick. And you know what? I'm going to let Firestarter be just outside my bottom 10, and I'm going to put Theatrical Justice League. I can't believe I forgot about Theatrical Justice League. And then we're going to go in and get rid of the highlight on Firestarter. Can I? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get one more. Let me go ahead and highlight Justice League here. It's hard because there's so many movies that I added to this list. Oh, R.A.P.D. has to be in the next 10. No higher. R.I.P.D. It's probably right there. What is Firestarter? It's from like 1984. It features Drew Barrymore in her very first role. She was a child, like 5 years old. And it's basically like half horror thriller of like she naturally like causes things to set on fire, and it's her and her dad trying to like run away from the government. Wasn't that good. R.I.P.D. kind of reminds me of Men in Black. Yeah, Men in Black's better though. I do not have Men in Black in this list, by the way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So out of these 10, I'll actually probably give R.I.P.D. right between Zoom. I'll actually bring Batman Bad Blood right above R.A.P.D. Same with I'll actually move these three up a little bit to there. Actually, I'll probably bring Zoom Academy for Superheroes down a couple slots. So I'll probably put that right underneath the City of Demons. Because it's like right at this point where it's like I'd rather watch Academy of Superhero for like the nostalgia and Tim Allen and the goofiness of it rather than just be bored by Kraven the Hunter. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, never seen it, but I've heard it's bad, like an Eller Alan Moore adaptation. I have not seen it, so I can't speak to it. But I have heard it's bad. Split is going to be towards the top. Actually, Split will probably be the top here, and I might even move it up even farther. But for now, I'll put it here. Fantastic Four, I'll put above Ghostbusters. Actually, I'll just move Ghostbusters 2 down. And I'll move Ghostbusters 2 right underneath Unbreakable, but right above Push. And I'll go in and bold those. I added a lot more than 10 during that run. And that's really just because there's a couple movies that I had forgotten about. I want to make sure those got added. So, I think RIPD was the last one that I added, and I did not highlight it. I also added in, like, Zoom Academy for Superheroes, which is here. I added Fantastic Four. Push is very weird lore. Yeah, it was very strange. Very, very strange. Gosh, we've been going for 3 hours. We got 40 here. We're about halfway through. So at this point, this is going to be like a 6-hour stream. But we also spent a long time in the top 10, so we might be just over 5 hours. We'll see how it goes. All right. That is going to be my last pop of the night. It's already 9 p.m. for me. And these have both sugar and caffeine. So that's going to be like my last. This is going to be my last little bit of pop. Oh, what else did I add in here? I added yeah, I highlighted Unbreakable. I don't even think I got to Thor the Dark World. Yeah, Thor Dark World is actually going to be up here a little bit more. But yeah, look, that is the space we're trying to fill. Is 41 through 125. So if I grab this, you can actually see on the left here the slots we have yet to fill. Where'd I put Kick-Ass? I don't think it's that much higher. Kick-Ass is on the list of movies that a lot of people tend to like, that I don't. I actually made a video about it about 1.5 years ago. I don't care. I don't care for Kick-Ass. Where did I have it originally? I don't even think I had it ranked. I don't even think I'd seen it yet. Because I didn't watch it when it came out. But going through the next 10. Because I got an Apocalypse War. Yeah, I definitely want to flip around some stuff here. So in the next 10, and this first one might go up into 31 to 40. I actually am pretty sure it will. That is going to be James Gunn's Suicide Squad. There it is. First movie I saw in theaters after the pandemic. And then I'm gonna also, it's not necessarily gonna stay here, but where's BVS? This is about where I'd put BVS. That's one that I had not ranked from way up there. So I brought that one down a lot. Originally, I had BVS at 27, right above Dark Knight Rises, right below Amazing Spider-Man. So, yeah, Dawn of BVS, I brought that down quite a bit. And I'm only counting the extended BVS. That's the ultimate cut, which I'll actually make a note here. That's the 3-hour version. The director's cut, if you will. And then there's Wakanda Forever. Okay. Then it's Captain America 1. Justice League Doom. Such a good movie, Justice League Doom. Batman Under the Red Hood. Any of the new movies, would I put them around here? Thunderbolts, Captain America Brave New World, Shazam Fury of the Gods, The Marvels, Flash, Blue Beetle will definitely go up here. Blue Beetle's amazing. Look, you sound constipated in some parts of the video. I don't know if it's your mic. I don't know if it's how it's being received. I don't know. I don't take that as you, because there's so many factors in hearing somebody over Discord. One thing that did happen that I did fix was I did have your, like, I tend to default to a lot of people's voices being like, I up their volume. And so you were definitely very loud. And so just because I had your volume turned way up on my end, just because that's just something I naturally do with a lot of people in Discord. And so I definitely brought that back down and it helped a bit. Because it sounded like it was just like peaking, which basically just means there's too much being inputted into the mic or just too much being outputted. So it's beyond volume. And that was something on my end that I fixed. That did help a little bit, but it might just be the microphone that you're using. Which, I mean, I never count that kind of stuff against you guys. I said Under the Red Hood, Doom, First Avenger. And yeah, next is Batman versus Robin. We were talking about that one a lot. Where's Batman versus Robin? There it is. So where did it go? Where the hell did it go? Oh, I hit X, not C. Haven't seen Blue Beetle. Was the main villain good? Very good, in my personal opinion. So the main villain, it's very obvious because this is the very first scene of the movie. It is it was Ted Kord's successor, played by Susan Sarandon. She was the main villain, but her boots on the ground main like villain that is like fighting Jaime was OMAC, or Un-OMAC, which is a one-man army corps. which is basically just basically super soldier. Does my voice sound high pitched? Not to me. I didn't think of it as high pitched. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Batman versus Robin. And then here I had something that I'm going to switch around here. So a very different take on OMAC. Yeah, OMAC. Okay. In the Blue Beetle movie, it was a very experimental thing with OMAC. And so there was only one. There's only one made so far. And the rest of the perspective OMACs were blown up. And most OMACs, there's a army of them. It's basically an army of robotic super soldiers with human hosts. So in the Blue Beetle movie, there's only one. Blue Beetle is incredible. It is one of my it's almost in my top 5 DCEU movies. It is nearly in my top 5. I'm actually going to put Superman 78 here. The original Superman, the first modern superhero movie. Test 1 2 1 dude. Test 1 2. I have a Polish friend and a Czech 1 2.
Yes.
Yeah, you sound fine to me.
Oh well.
Yeah, I think you sound fine. If anything, you're cutting out, so maybe it's just not picking up enough of your voice for it to continue with sentences, unless you're just literally saying and you're not saying sentences.
Oh yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I think that may have something to do with my mic. I have a very low quality. I don't even have a mic. I'm using my phone.
Oh, that's
yeah.
That's no problem. I mean, phone mics, I understand. It sounds great for phone mic.
Oh well, thanks. Plus, I'm having to talk a little bit more quietly. It's 10 p.m. for me. My family is home. No, I'm still a youngling. For you. Yeah. I'm having to speak very quietly so I don't make too much noise.
That's perfectly understandable.
So that's messing with the mic.
That's no problem. Perfectly understandable. I am going to move Guns Suicide Squad to just below Actually, no, I'll put it just above Deadpool, right under Shang-Chi. I would say I ever so slightly prefer Shang-Chi to Guns Suicide Squad. Ever so slightly. And then the rest of these, Justice League Doom's better than Joker. Under the Red Hood's better than Joker. Blue Beetle's better than Joker. Batman vs. Robin's better than Joker. I'd say a lot of these are better than Joker. Why don't I just move all of these? I'll even say First Avenger's better than Joker. I'll move all of these just under Ragnarok. And actually, I'll move Superman 78. I actually moved Superman 78 to just next to X-Men. I'll put it just under X-Men. And of what's left here, I'll move Blue Beetle above, or right in between Ragnarok and Aquaman. I'll do that for now. And then make sure all those are bolded. Hot take, The Flash was a lot better than they said. The worst part of the movie was Barry 3, who was annoying, but the acting from Ezra was good at the end. I don't like Ezra Miller's Flash whatsoever. I don't hate the way he runs in the Justice League movie. I think it's visually pretty pleasing to see like the arms move the way he does. I am for that creative decision. I am not a fan of doing this in front of a green screen. CW, as much as I love the first 3 seasons of The Flash, dear God, this is so fucking cheesy. If I have to see this in front of a green screen and believe that it's a speedster, it's going to make me hurl. Grant Gustin is better than Ezra in every way of The Flash, but visually speaking, I will take this like whipping your arms in front of you over doing this in front of a green screen every day of the week. That's my only gripe with the Flash CW show, is it's just actors doing this in a green screen. It's the literal same thing that they did in the Big Bang Theory. Didn't like Shang-Chi. I can see that. I just think it's just I loved it. Think you added Across the Spider-Verse? I did, actually. I added it after the fact because I realized I hadn't added it to my original list. I have Across the Spider-Verse right here at 16. So, to me, with the Spider-Verse movies, which I have Into the Spider-Verse at 9, I have Across the Spider-Verse at 16. Into and Across are actually, I'm going to go ahead and make these blue, like I said I would. They're going to be 3 parts of one like basically Into, Across, and Beyond the Spider-Verse are just going to be one long movie that was released in 3 separate parts. It's like Lord of the Rings. When I say I'm going to watch Lord of the Rings, I don't mean I'm just going to watch Fellowship, or I'm just going to watch Two Towers, or just Return of the King. I am watching all 3 movies. Back to back to back, extended editions, set aside 12 hours, and knock it all out. When I say I'm going to watch the Spider-Verse movies, watch Spider-Verse, I will likely do the same thing. Into the Spider-Verse, then Across the Spider-Verse, then Beyond the Spider-Verse. I will likely very, very seldom watch just one of the 3, unless I intend to watch the other 2 in the near future. Final season of Flash Cobalt Blue was the worst stride when running throughout the whole show. It's comical. Yeah. Do I hope to make Bad Boys 5? I couldn't care less. I've only seen the first 2 Bad Boys. I think I saw the 3rd one. I couldn't tell you. But it's hard for me to want a Bad Boys 5 because it's just a franchise I couldn't care less about. Drop a hot take in a sec. Oh, I am so ready to hear your hot take. So,
can I say something about Across the Spider-Verse real quick?
Go ahead.
I enjoyed it far less than the original. It felt like it felt rushed.
You're talking
like,
Across the Spider-Verse versus Into the Spider-Verse?
Yes. It felt rushed in like 90% of the scenes. But I still like it. I just think it's inferior.
No, I agree that I prefer Into the Spider-Verse instead of Across the Spider-Verse. But here's another thing about Across the Spider-Verse that we have to take into account. Into the Spider-Verse is a self-contained story. They wrote it in a way where if it happened to not take off, that it could be its own complete story. There's 2 other franchises that I want to acknowledge that do the exact same thing as the Spider-Verse movies in terms of format between movie 1, movie 2, and movie 3. And that is Star Wars, the original trilogy, and the Pirates of the Caribbean original trilogy. The Star Wars original trilogy, the original Star Wars story was the 6 movies of the Skywalker saga, the prequel trilogy and the original trilogy. George Lucas intended that to be a one continuous story. But when he started looking at it, he realized that it's way too big for one movie. It would likely end up being 6. So he said, okay, why don't I focus on the latter half? Why? Because he wanted to start you off in the middle of the story. He wanted to let you just walk into the world halfway through. And then he's like, okay. So he started writing that second half, and he's like, okay, so this second half of my original story actually has to be 3 separate movies. Why don't I edit my story a little bit, turn the first third of my story, which ended up being just A New Hope, and he tweaked it so it could be its own complete story. If the movie bombed, then at least he tried. And if the movie takes off, he can still make this part 2 and part 3, Empire Strikes Back, what ended up being Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. So we have basically movie 1 is self-contained experimental story. Then movie 2 is a part 1 and movie 3 is a part 2 finale. Pirates of the Caribbean did the same thing. You had Curse of the Black Pearl, self-contained original story. You could watch it on its own. It's a very complete story. Then they go into Dead Man's Chest, and it's all set up. All the movie is set up. And then at the end, it's like no one truly wins. And then the third movie, it's the payoff. Both of those franchises follow the same format. And Spider-Verse, at this point, is doing the exact same thing. Into the Spider-Verse, complete original story. It has its own ending. It doesn't need a sequel in the sense of like, there wasn't a lot of loose ends. Across the Spider-Verse continues it beautifully while setting up for the third movie.
Yeah, I see. I still think it feels more like the middle part of a movie than a movie itself.
Yeah, and I agree with you 100% on that. And my little TED Talk that I've been doing a lot of those is my explanation of agreeing with you.
Yeah, that's all I really had to say. Also, I'd like to add Miguel as a character was wasted, somewhat. As in some motivations and stuff. I liked where they were going. I don't think they fleshed it out enough, and they kind of introduced him out of nowhere. It was awkward. They added him. I don't know how to explain that. Trying to be as quiet as possible while trying to explain my point. And that's running my accent a little bit.
Yeah, your accent's fine. So, I mean, although I mean, Miguel, I can see why you'd say he's like rushed. I can see that. It's just, I don't know. I've been wanting to rewatch Across the Spider-Verse for a little while now, so I'm very, very much due for rewatching that movie. Anyway, next on the bottom 10, I'm gonna go ahead and just add Power Rangers. A lot of these movies that I added to the list that I'm just kind of forgetting about. I had forgotten about Underdog. That one's definitely going to be brought down on the list a little bit. It's not going to... I'm bringing that one down. Underdog is not going to be as high as it is right there. Any other movie that I'm just kind of forgetting about that's way up here? Return of the Joker, X-Men. I already ranked X-Men, so I should highlight that. Last year, when you're going to go see Bad Boys 4 movies, yes, I do remember how excited you were. You said it was the first one you had gone to see by yourself, if I recall. Also like to add Miguel from the movie has nothing to do with every other adaptation of Miguel, which I can appreciate because then it's its own thing. I ranked Rise of the Silver Surfer. Any other one that I've ranked? Hancock. Hancock can go higher. Hancock is really good. Honestly, Planet Hulk will probably end up around this point. I feel like Planet Hulk actually will end up kind of in this rank. It's kind of forgettable. Green Lantern, Thor, X-Men First Class, Spirit of Vengeance. Oh, Spirit of Vengeance is definitely heading up down here. Spirit of Vengeance, the best part about that movie is its special effects. need to rewatch Planet Hulk. It's fine. Ragnarok did it better in half of a movie. Power Rangers cast had good chemistry, but they needed to work into the story better. Yes. I enjoyed it as a childhood Power Rangers fan, but it could have been better. I would have liked to see a sequel, personally. Just like Teen Titans that was a good movie. Killing Joke, Ant-Man, Justice League War, Big Hero 6. Generally speaking, I mean, Elektra might end up at this point because it's kind of forgettable, but it's at least good. Elektra is a lot better than the Daredevil movie that it's like a soft sequel for. People saying the Planet Hulk movie is good. No, it's good. Like I said, I consider movies to be good or at least okay right around where Morbius is. Where did I put Morbius? Like right around here is where I'd say a movie is actually starting to get good, in my personal opinion. So we're well into good territory. I don't think I'm quite into green as I've described up here. I think I'm still down on the bottom. I'm still clearly in yellow range, but I'm definitely out of red at this point, for the most part. You got free popcorn and drinks at Bad Boys? Nice. Big Hero 6, Just Like War, Ant-Man. I think generally speaking, I'm taking pretty good roll call of all the extra movies that I've added. Because Ghostbusters Afterlife is still, I think, better than a lot of these other movies. So I think at this point, it's time to really just kind of add in more and more movies. So I think Quantumania. Incredibles 2 at this point? I don't think Incredibles 2 is this low. As disappointing as it was for what we were expecting, I don't think it's this low. And one thing I will give Incredibles 2 the benefit of the doubt, that movie was nearly 15 years after the original. It was 14 years. We had 14 years of coming up with whatever we wanted in our head, and then once we actually get it, it's never going to live up to the expectations that was laid upon it. And it kind of went with like a similar route to what the first movie did, with like the non-superpowered villain, you know, with technology going up against the heroes and using the heroes against themselves. It's like, it kind of did a similar thing, so. We've had 14 years as fans to think of what we wanted from the story. Brad Bird, I don't think, started thinking about that until just a couple years before it was made. Let's be honest here. Yeah. I mean, another thing, Hero, to keep in mind is hindsight is always 20/20. Your dad saw the Dark Knight Rises movies because his friend wanted to go see it. Nick, most movies we go to the theaters because not only do we want to see it, but also our friends want to see it. So I am not shocked in the absolute slightest about that. And that is definitely a reason to go see it. Quantumania. And honestly, I'm going to add in just regular Ant-Man and the Wasp. Because honestly, I think Ant-Man Quantumania is better than Ant-Man and the Wasp. I guess I'll kind of put it here, I guess. I'm not the biggest Ant-Man fan. I like the first movie. That's the best one in my personal opinion. I think Quantumania is better than Ant-Man and the Wasp. But they're still not that great, in my personal opinion. I think that's the weakest trilogy in the MCU, is Ant-Man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 more. Yeah, there's definitely more movies until we get to Incredibles 2. Honestly, I think I'd give it Shazam Fury of the Gods. Quantumania is boring, but still better than Ant-Man. I can see why people would like Quantumania better than the first Ant-Man, but I think the first Ant-Man is still far and away the best of the three. Better for the MCU if they used Hank Pym. Valid. Very valid. I like the direction they went with it, with Scott Lang being mentored by Hank Pym, but I still would have liked more Hank Pym as Ant-Man. The only reason you liked Quantumania was MODOK? I mean, you'd be one of the few. I mean, he was supposed to look goofy anyways, but it still looked rushed and literally just kind of looked like they just what is it? Fit to screen or fit to suit, like transformed the actor's head. I forget the actor's name, who played Darren. But MODOK overhated, but it's still not good. They still could have done it better, in my opinion. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The Marvels around this point. Just making it Darren was dumb. I mean, fair. I mean, I get that's also just coming back to the idea for like me personally. I was never a big Marvel fan, so like I didn't understand like a lot about MODOK originally. So most of what I know of MODOK is from Quantumania. So that's where just me not growing up with as much Marvel as I did DC is actually kind of in favor of Quantumania, where I might rank it a little higher than people. What's up?
Trust me, I have watched all the Ant-Man movies. They're not worth watching. I do not want to ever see Hank Pym as a character ever again.
You don't want to see Hank Pym as a character ever again?
Yeah, send him to hell.
Damn.
Please. To hell. HELL to Mephisto himself.
All right, what is it about Hank Pym that you do not like?
Oh no, I actually like the character. I can't stand him. After 3 movies doing the exact same thing over and over and over again for the 12,000th time.
Making the same mistake?
Kind of. Yes.
And which mistake was that?
No, not mistake. I meant the character himself is very he always does like the exact same fucking things every single movie, and I don't think he ever grows as a character. I think he does same, and that's for a 3-part movie for 3 movies itself. Hank Pym remains the same character throughout. Doesn't change a bit.
Playing devil's advocate, he definitely warmed a lot up to Scott. He started accepting people into his life a lot more. He repaired his relationship with his daughter. He got his wife back when he was able to do his best to bring that family together and allow Scott and his family to work with his family, and like, I shouldn't say work with, but actually like be a part, like bringing their families together with the did him and Hope Van Dyne get, I don't think they got married, but they were definitely together. And so
No,
I still feel like I don't think that I agree in that there wasn't a lot of character development for Hank Pym, but there's a lot more than I think you're giving him credit for.
Maybe. It's been a lot since I watched the first one.
Yeah.
Since I've watched any, actually.
Yeah. I
do not watch. Oh my god.
I still say there's
Trust
more
me.
than you're giving him credit for, but I do agree that he is a little bit more of a one trick pony with the MCU.
Yeah, I'd still say the 2 first ones, the 2 first movies are overhated. They're mildly enjoyable. You can sit there and watch them for like an hour, and, and enjoy them like the first time. They're not rewatchable. When you can for the first time, they're nice for what they're trying to do. Uh, and on a second watch, they get stale,
Hmm.
stale as bread, expired, expired like milk.
Oh, jeez. On a side note, I am moving Underdog from 2008 down to slot number 153, just outside my bottom 10, because I had forgotten that I had listed it. So, yeah, Underdog got moved down very, very far. But
I haven't watched, so I don't know.
It's more for kids. Like most superhero movies are made for families and made so like kids as young as I'd say 10 to 13 could go see it. I'm talking Underdog is made for like 6-year-olds. Like you could bring a first grader and a kindergartner to see Underdog, which for what it is, it's fine. It's entertaining and it's very, very kid friendly and kid focused. But to me, that just means it has a very lower ceiling. But I will give it the benefit of the doubt and keep it outside my bottom 10. Once I have kids, I will gladly show them Underdog just to kind of, when they're very, very young. Because it's like, oh, talking dog is a superhero. Basically, the dog is Superman. The better version of Underdog is Krypto. The new Superman movie aside, I'd rather show them the cartoon Krypto the Superdog from 2004 or 2005. So Underdog is a literal dog who has the powers of Superman, essentially. And it's non-Marvel, it's not DC. It was like Hanna-Barbera cartoons, and it got adapted into a 2008 live-action movie. And I loved it as a kid, and there's a few jokes that still just kind of sit in the back of my head. It also had Patrick Warburton as the villain's minion, who was also the main villain of the movie was played by Peter Dinklage, if I recall. And yeah, Patrick Warburton. You know, the guy, he kind of sounds like this. Hey, Peter, you can't do that. I'm handicapped. You know, that guy. All right,
Yeah.
the poison for Kuzco. Poison chosen specially to kill Kuzco. Kuzco's poison. That poison? Got you covered. Generally speaking, though, we'll just move Shazam! Fury of the Gods above the Marvels, under Thor: The Dark World, and I kind of fuck with this. Next 10 or next 9, I moved Underdog way down. Kind of fuck with that.
It's for children, you said?
Say that again.
Is it? You said it's for children, right?
Underdog is made for like actual kids. Yes, it's like not like.
Oh, so
It is not like.
it's for me.
Yes, it is made for you. It's not like how like you could take a 10-year-old to see Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy is made for literally all ages. Naturally, that includes 8 to 10-year-olds, I'd say, is probably the youngest I'd show Guardians of the Galaxy. As a PG-13 movie, I'd say the youngest I'd let you see it is 8 or 9 years old. It's not like Megamind where it's like it has the younger child appeal. Like I'd gladly show a 5-year-old Megamind, which I have yet to rank, by the way, because Megamind is a really good movie. But it still has like those themes and the, it doesn't talk down to the kid. Underdog, I feel like talks down to its audience so kids can understand it. But like movies like Megamind and most superhero movies talk in a way like they address their audience in a way where all ages will understand. So,
Fine.
yeah. The next 10. Whew, I need some water. Okay. Okay. There's still one movie.
Question.
Go ahead.
Cold or warm? Oh, look. Warm. You know what I mean? Is it cold? Is it hot? Like mild.
Is what cold or what hot?
The water, the liquid, the H2O.
The water
No,
I'm
I mean-
drinking?
Yes.
Room temperature. It's not hot. It's
Ew.
not cold.
Get a cold one.
It's. I mean, it was relatively cold. I had it in this. I don't know how up to date the stream is, but this is a half-gallon water bottle I've had for the last couple of years. I used it when I was working outdoor labor, just so I could have a lot of water and not need to go refill my water bottle every single time, or all the time. And so, this can keep water actually cold for like 2 or 3 days, and as long as I keep it clean, which I do, it can actually, keep water very, very drinkable and very, very cold for days on end, depending on how much ice I put into it, because it keeps it insulated. And so it's just been a couple days since I've filled it back up. So this water is it's on the colder side of room temperature, but it's like it's cooler than if I went up to my fridge and I just got the water out of there. Have I seen
All I'm hearing, you need colder water. You need to drink colder beverages.
I am just fine. 2005. Have you seen the 2005 live-action Wonder Twins movie? I have not seen that Wonder Twins movie. I've seen some of the original cartoons, but I have not seen that movie.
I think I have. I think I may have. I just don't remember anything about it. So.
X-Men First Class, Multiverse of Madness. Are you joking? It doesn't exist. I was gonna say, because I don't remember that existing. I don't remember there being a Wonder Twins thing in my lifetime. Superman 2, Batman Returns, Superman Returns. Did I did, okay. Superman 2. Batman Returns. And then Superman Returns. Take another peek at the new movies. I'd actually give Thunderbolts the love and put it up here. I like Thunderbolts. Breath of fresh air in the MCU. It's a shame it technically flopped. That's
Whenever we get something good from Marvel, it always flops for some reason.
I just think
It's just how.
they had to rely a lot on the marketing for the movie because they didn't have that like big name in it. The big name like Iron Man character. But it was so well done.
Yeah.
So well done. I already added Age of Ultron. And there's those.
Wait, did you say something about Watchmen earlier? Like at the very beginning?
Yeah.
The Watchmen.
What about the Watchmen?
Which one?
There's only one Watchmen movie.
Well, technically, there's two.
Oh, there's one,
that-
that like animated one that came out like a year or two ago.
Yes.
Haven't seen it, so I don't count it. I only count the Zack Snyder 2009 one is the one I counted.
The original Watchmen are the only comic book I've ever read. I've ever checked out and read for myself.
The one I have here on camera. Again, I don't know how live my
Yeah, I need to check.
But yeah, the Watchmen was like my favorite comic when I started getting into collecting comics, and I used to read it every spring break for a couple of years.
Ooh.
For a number of years, I read it every spring break. I don't do it anymore though.
It's low. I've read it like 12 times by now.
Yeah. Hero, I'm waiting for Thunderbolts to come to Disney Plus because I haven't seen it. I will keep spoilers out then. It is very good. The only thing I will say is that the climax was a breath of fresh air that Marvel hadn't really done before. And that is one reason why I love it.
And Bucky was underused as a character.
Yeah, but we've
feel
also seen a lot of Bucky in other movies, so I welcomed giving the other characters some time to shine. Welcome, Parker.
Know. You lost a lot of aura.
Lost
May
a
I
lot of
say so
aura.
myself? Yes, exactly. Like young people say, like me.
I think he was fine. I actually felt like he was properly used. I just think he's the most popular of the characters in the Thunderbolts going into the movie, so naturally, like, you would expect him to get a lot of screen time, but I think for what the story was actually going with, he fit the story perfectly fine. I just never understood the idea of making him a congressman to begin with.
Yeah.
Which that was established in Brave New World.
As the toddler I am, I approve of this message.
Yes, the literal child that all of you are.
As a newborn, I agree.
You young whippersnappers, get off my lawn. Did I add Shazam? I did add Shazam. And then I added Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Okay, now we get to Hellboy. And I will actually bring down the other movie that used to be at spot number 17. And now we're down at 58. My opinion of this one has changed a lot. And that's Multiverse of Madness.
I actually like what was the I'll check.
Multiverse of Madness is good.
Yes, I agree.
It's really good. It used to be near my top 15. It was actually just outside my top 10 for a long time. It has the record for me, most times seen in theaters. And now kind of looking back at it, I'm just like, you know what? It's still good. I still give it at least a 7 out of 10. But it is so much worse than the first Doctor Strange movie. I hope Sam Raimi does the third movie, like he did Multiverse of Madness, but Sam Raimi writes the third movie, not just directing it. Because I could tell it was not entirely written by him. And it's like, it was just a weird, like, mesh. And so, yeah.
I agree, but I do not get why people hate it. I get why people dislike it, but hating is a strong word for such a movie.
Yeah.
Like this one.
Multiverse of Madness is
bad.
genuinely good, but I think people just look at like, oh, Reed Richards, oh, Black Bolt can kill you with a single word from his mouth. Like, okay. If the movie was called The Illuminati, he'd be a lot smarter because it'd be his movie. It's a Doctor Strange movie. He's naturally not going to be doing stuff like that.
I mean, it is dumb, but it's not a deal breaker. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say?
Here's what I've been saying since Multiverse of Madness came out, since people were dogging on that scene, is, number one, if you killed Wanda in that body, if you killed the Scarlet Witch in that body, you are literally murdering an innocent victim because you are killing the innocent Wanda Maximoff that is being possessed and being dreamwalked into. So you couldn't outright just kill that Wanda. And so threatening it the way he did is definitely a very valid way to try to de-escalate. Oh, okay, not de-escalate, but definitely more valid than just Black Bolt, kill her, or, trying to kill her. because you don't want to kill the innocent Wanda that's being possessed. So there's
Again. Don't go on. I'll wait.
I still agree that that's not the way it should have been dealt with, but a lot of what people are suggesting, where it's basically just killing that Wanda, isn't the right way either, because basically when the Scarlet Witch, the evil version of the character, dreamwalked into the innocent Wanda, she instantly gains a hostage that is unable to be dropped.
Again, I see the criticisms. But Black Bolt isn't even a smart intelligent character in the comics. What the fuck were they expecting?
Black Bolt's the leader of the Inhumans.
Yeah, I know. He ain't. He's still not the greatest. Like, and for example, in a 2099 timeline, I could give an example. He's basically strapped in space. It fears Earth, whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I mean? He feels a planet.
Mm-hmm.
For some unknown reason. Yeah. He has never been smart. You know what? Just waited. You know what? Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. That's not that smart.
I get what you're saying.
Plus, he doesn't take orders from other people, too. It's more like it's kind of independent, if you know what I mean.
He wasn't necessarily taking an order because they had agreed upon a method that they were going to try to stop her, and it just didn't work. It was more of like, if I recall, Black Bolt has immunity to his own power, so it shouldn't have killed him to begin with.
Yeah, that's dumb, but still, people expect him to immediately attack her when this guy can't even take down a C-tier villain. What the fuck would they expect him?
Correction, Scarlet Witch is definitely not a C-tier villain. She literally wipes out the entire mutant race with 3 words.
I wasn't talking about her. I was talking a different.
Are you talking about
like
you're talking about his brother, Max or whatever?
Yes.
Okay.
From the Inhumans, yes.
Okay. Hero. It still thought Multiverse of Madness was overhated when it released because all the people thought would be in it. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to read this. My brain is not working. Because all the things people thought would be in it, but this thing was more disappointing just because of what it was. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest. I generally kind of fuck with this lineup. Amira is not going to like me for putting V for Vendetta this low, because that one's her favorite.
Unrelated, the Inhumans are just the worst X-Men. The bootleg, Walmart, IHOP, Target.
You're not wrong.
Also, I know. Kia version of X-Men, of the mutants as a whole, because they couldn't use a trademark.
You're not wrong.
But they came up with such a horrible excuse to. They tried to introduce them in the MCU too, but that ended up horribly. They tried to introduce them in the comics, that ended up horribly. They tried to introduce them in the TV shows, and you know how that ended up. I don't need to tell you. Yeah, that ended up horrible too.
You're not wrong.
There isn't a single likable Inhuman.
No.
I'd say.
You're not. You're hitting a nail on the head.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I'm stating the obvious at this point.
All right, going into my next to the bottom 10. I am gonna do Green Lantern. That Green Lantern movie. Inhumans show, ironically, watched every episode. I couldn't get past episode 2. I couldn't get past episode 2. It was bad. I'm like, you know what? I'm not wasting my time with this bullshit. Nope. Nope. It was bad. I'm like, oh, it was really cool. They had Anson Mount in Multiverse of Madness. Oh, he apparently played Black Bolt in the Inhumans show. Oh, I should give that a try. Nope. It sucked.
That's the reason why I don't have Disney right now. They took that show from me.
Yeah.
Every single time I open the app, I'm reminded of it.
Mm-hmm. It's bad.
It's
And now it's Wonder Woman 84.
I watched like one Wonder Woman movie, and I do not remember anything from it other than one scene. So
The 2017 one is definitively the best Wonder Woman movie. But if you want to watch a really, really good one that I actually haven't even ranked it yet, it's gonna be Wonder Woman Bloodlines. It's an animated movie from like 2019 or something like that. It's with Silver Swan as the villain, and it is really, really good. I love Wonder Woman Bloodlines.
I meant live action. I've seen a couple of animated ones.
Yeah.
Even though I've seen a lot more DC films, I meant,
Mm-hmm.
and games and media, I'm still a Marvel fan. I'd still prefer them over DC.
Perfectly valid. By and large, Marvel and DC are equal. Hero he was good considering his mute character didn't need to talk, referring to Black Bolt. Yes, Black Bolt, I mean, he does a great job at playing Black Bolt. And then, no, I have not seen Green Lantern First Flight. I have not seen that movie. And next movie on my list is going to be a Elseworlds story, Gotham by Gaslight, where Batman goes up against Jack the Ripper in an industrial England.
Oh, I've heard that one.
It was actually really good.
So I've heard that. So I've seen.
And then Justice League Dark. That one was a little bit newer, like 2020-ish. There it is. Yeah, 2021 it looks like. Then Hellboy 2, The Golden Army. That is here. Hush is overhated because the Hush character isn't very good to begin with. Making a Riddler works for the story. I didn't like the Riddler reveal, to be perfectly honest with you. It should be Thomas Elliott all the way. It should be Thomas Elliott, not Riddler. That was a pretty dumb reveal. The comic Batman Hush, incredible. One of the best Batman comics I've ever read. The movie, bad. They try to like give it shock factor, but when you fundamentally change the story and change the characters, it's not going to work, in my personal opinion. Next is Suicide Squad: Hell to Pay, which is a pretty solid movie, if you ask me. And then I had Iron Man 3. And then, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the other two are on the same points. I already got to highlight Justice League Dark, right? Yeah, I do. Justice League versus the Teen Titans and Spider-Man Far From Home. Where's Justice League versus the Teen Titans? There it is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. I said that was Spider-Man Far From Home. Hush to me has no depth. His gimmick is cool, but he's supposed to have history with Batman, but like the only see him as his first appearance as a villain. Yeah, that's why the Batman Hush movie doesn't work. And just because of that, I'm just gonna instantly knock this to honestly probably right under Shazam Fury of the Gods. And then, yeah, I'd give Wonder Woman 84 above Green Lantern. Gotham Gaslight, yeah. Just like Dark was still really good. I'll put it above Hellboy 2, The Golden Army, though.
Kevin,
What's up?
have you ever said what's your favorite Batman villain? I don't think you have.
Ooh.
If so, I do not remember.
I don't know if I've said it on stream, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking, because I had one forever. And I'm just trying to think if that's still going to be my choice. Before I say anything, I just want to think about that for just a second. I'm not going like certain interpretations. Like, it's not the Joker, by the way. But I'm not going to say like, oh, it's the Joker, specifically Heath Ledger's. I'm talking like the character as a whole, comics, movies, shows, like just the concept of that character being my favorite. No particular interpretation. For the longest time, I had said it was Two-Face. And I still want to say it's Two-Face. But lately, I have loved Scarecrow. And I really like Scarecrow.
Don't we all?
Yes. Look at that.
And at least
Scarecrow is really up there. And Mr. Freeze can be done very, very well. He can be done very, very poorly, but he can also be done very, very well. And so I tend to like Two-Face and Scarecrow. I mean, Joker, you can't really go wrong with Joker. I also like Red Hood. I love the Jason Todd Red Hood arc as well.
it's in between. It's an anti-hero.
Yeah,
Not really a villain.
but he still is a villain in the Under the Red Hood storyline. So that's why he's not my number one. So there's definitely gray area there. But in terms of like pure villains, it's Two-Face and Scarecrow. Those are probably my two favorites. How about you?
What about least favorite?
Least
First
favorite?
of all, villain.
My least favorite Batman villain?
Least bottom of the barrel villain. The worst one you can think of.
How I
Doesn't
will
have to.
really quickly here. DC AMU. I'll get to that in a minute. I'm not dodging the question. I'm just keeping up with chat. DC AMU Judas Contract is still very enjoyable. So they somehow made Brother Blood the leader of the Hive, but it still works. And I changed it up for my fanfiction. Yeah, Brother Blood I think works. And it was fine. I love the Judas Contract movie. The comics are better. I actually personally own Tales of the Teen Titans issue number 44. That is the issue in the Judas Contract storyline where Dick Grayson first becomes Nightwing. That is the first appearance of Dick Grayson as Nightwing ever in comics. Personally own that issue. It cost me like $35. I did enjoy the Brother Blood switch up in the movie. In my fan fiction, I actually switched it up again where it wasn't Brother Blood, it was Savage, Vandal Savage. And I felt like that fit the story pretty well as well. Next 10. Top bottom. The best movie that I originally had ranked that would take number 61 was actually Black Adam. Which, looking at a lot of these movies, I would move it down quite a bit. So I'm just going to kind of take a quick scan, take another check at like all the newer movies. Like, how have I not put Mask of the Phantasm in yet? That movie's incredible. So I'll do Mask of the Phantasm. I already used Golden Army, so I got to highlight that one. Within the next few is Return of the Joker. Oh, wait, where did I put Mask of the Phantasm originally? Actually, Mask of the Phantasm, I might put that in a different spot. But I'll keep it there for now, I guess. But Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker is definitely going to go. Actually, I'll put that one and Iron Giant in here. So that's 3. Not that one. I said Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker. I'll also add in Megamind. I think Megamind is worthy of being here. I'll also add in the original Ghostbusters around this point. Hope Man-Bat is the main villain of Brave and the Bold. I would personally love to see other characters, like, if they did, like, some lesser villains, like how they sort of did, okay, I can't speak about Superman. It's hard to speak about Superman and not speak about Superman if you understand where I'm coming from. But if they had, like, some warm-up villains for Batman to go up against before they get to, like, the main villain. So this is not, like, main villain choice. I would love to see Professor Pig. I would love to see Victor Zsasz, like a true Victor Zsasz. I would love to see, like, one of those two open Brave and the Bold with Batman and Damian Wayne, Robin, and then lead up to, like, a fantastical villain. And this might be, like, Batman's first fantastical villains. Like, up to this point, he's done, like, mob bosses, and he's done, like, Joker and stuff like that, right? But what if he deals with, like, Poison Ivy, or he deals with, I don't know if he might do Clayface, because they're doing a Clayface movie. I personally like to see them going a different route. Man-Bat would be interesting. A Man-Bat would definitely be a good choice for a fantastical villain. I consider Bane a fantastical villain, but Bane wouldn't work right out the gates.
What? Why? Why?
Well, I mean, with Bane, I feel like you should go the route of Man Who Broke the Bat, and you don't want to break Batman in his first movie.
Oh no, I meant the supernatural thing.
Oh, what?
Always been like fantasies.
Venom?
Like
the Venom drug.
Base Bane, it's just a guy on drugs.
The Venom drug basically turns him into an evil Hulk. So to me, exactly. that aspect of it is fantastical. It's
that's only sometimes.
And Mr. Freeze has a freeze ray. He doesn't control the ice. That's scientific.
Well, I mean, fair.
So.
Yeah, well, fair.
Hi, Mira. We're, I shouldn't say almost done, but we've made a lot of progress. Man-Bat with League of Shadows would make sense. Having him create an army of Man-Bat, but eventually using the serum himself. Scientist, of course. Yeah, the Kirk Langstrom, if I remember the name correctly. Just got here, have no idea what's happening, but V for Vendetta should be number 1. Sorry. I have it at 60. I said, you can go back in the stream, quote, Amira is not going to agree with this. DCU Batman has already fought. Thank you for correcting me, Hero. I forgot about that. DCU Batman has already fought Dr. Phosphorus, so would not be his first fantastical villain. Thank you for correcting me. I completely forgot about that. So there's my top 10. So right now, I listed out every single super movie over here. I've been ranking them over here. I started out with the bottom 10, went to the top 10, then went through 11 through 20, and I've just kind of then gone back and forth between my favorite movies and my least favorite, working towards the middle, 10 at a time. So I come up with the 10 from this list, bring them over here, rearrange them, and then when I embolden them is when I've locked in more or less. Every now and then I'll be like, oh, I forgot this movie existed. I shouldn't say it existed. I forgot I put this movie in my list. I think this movie actually should go way up here or way down here. So I'll make that adjustment. Like, I had forgotten about Underdog until I put in, like, these movies. So I had to, like, go way down and, like, oh, Underdog's probably right there. After I get all the movies in, I'm going to highlight them green, yellow, or red, like I have the blue at the top for the top 10 and the red at the bottom for the bottom 10. And just as time goes on, I disagree heavily with this list. I said you would say that too. But yeah, my top 10 in order is Endgame, Into the Spider-Verse, 2022's The Batman, then No Way Home, Winter Soldier, Logan, Spider-Man 2, Infinity War, Snyder Cut, and The Dark Knights. My bottom 10 from best to worst is the theatrical cut of Justice League, Batman and Robin, Thor Love and Thunder, Howard the Duck, Constantine, The New Mutants, Daredevil, Madam Web, Joker Folie à Deux, and then Fan4stick. Actually, Dark Phoenix and Firestarter were in the bottom 10, and then I remembered that Madam Web and Justice League existed. I had to put them in the bottom 10. And actually, I am going to give Batman and Robin the benefit of the doubt. I shouldn't say benefit of the doubt, but give it a promotion. It is now the best of the worst. Batman and Robin is a movie I can sit down and get drunk to and laugh at the best out of a lot of these movies. Kraven above Black Widow. Where do I have? No, you're actually absolutely right. I'm thinking about it a little bit more. Because I just watched Kraven today. And yeah, Black Widow was better than Kraven. But just barely. And another thing is, like, as I've been saying throughout the stream, which obviously you haven't heard yet because you've just shown up, if a movie's like less than 5 slots away, more or less, they're roughly equal in my eyes. After I get all the movies ranked, I'm going to highlight these either green, yellow, or red of whether I think it's at least a 7 to 10 out of 10, 4 to 6 out of 10, or 1 to 3 out of 10. And yeah, still too low. Best I can do. Where did I have it? Best I can put it. Morbius is too high. Morbius is the cutoff of okay. It is the bottom of okay. Or Constantine City of Demons. Like, these 3, 4 are like the cutoff of what I consider okay. I did not care for the Black Widow movie. I didn't care for it.
No one does.
Amira does. Amira likes it. Or at least a lot more than I do. She at least you will like it a lot more than I do, at least. It might not be in like your top 10 or top 50 or anything like that, but I know you like Black Widow more than I do. Amira. I'm talking to Amira. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 more. Other ones I had around this spot on my old list. What else do I have around here? I'm not quite to Brave New World yet, or The Flash, or Lost Kingdom. I didn't have Werewolf by Night. Yeah, let's get Werewolf by Night in there. That definitely, and the Guardian Special. I think those are both adequately here. And these are still like 7 out of 10. Most of this list is going to be green with at least 7 out of 10s. And these ones were hard to rank because they're only like 50 minutes each. So it's like comparing a 50-minute, special to an entire bit. Captain Marvel below R.I.P.D. R.I.P.D. has a lot of comedy between Jeff Bridges and Ryan Reynolds. But Captain Marvel... Again, this is my list. I'm a guy. I tend to connect better with male characters than female characters. Because I'm a guy. But honestly, like R.I.P.D. Is R.I.P.D. better than some of these movies? Because it was a new movie. I had ranked it because I had only seen it a couple months ago. I'll give Son of Batman and Justice League Throne of Atlantis is better than R.I.P.D. So I'll give that for now. But I wouldn't give Captain Marvel. Because Captain Marvel, it still messes up the scrolls. The scrolls were always... They should have always been bad from the beginning. I didn't understand, like, the Skrulls are now refugees. I was okay with the Kree being the villains and Jude Law being the villain. I'm perfectly fine with that. I didn't like the Skrulls are actually good guys reveal. Talos, Talos.
The Skrulls from the MCU.
Yeah, the MCU did not do the Skrulls that well. Like, I'm not the biggest Marvel fan. I know that my Marvel knowledge is not the greatest. But damn it, they could have done the Skrulls a lot better. No, Captain Marvel as a character, I think is better than her movie. Quantumania above Ant-Man the Wasp? 1000% yes. Kang is a better villain than Ghost. But Ghost is a better character than Kang. Ghost, because of Thunderbolts, is a better character than Kang in the MCU. But Kang was a better villain. Does not... No, it's not that Quantumania is good. It's that Ant-Man the Wasp is bad. Notice... Elektra's the only one in between them. I see these movies as on the same level. Quantumania is trash. I put Morbius above that. Oh my god. Skrulls being refugees was a cool, but still use them as antagonists, so it doesn't bother me. Do as well as Secret Invasion, but yeah. Again, am I like the only person in the world who actually didn't absolutely hate Quantumania? Like, I'll agree, Split should be higher. Split is absolutely better than all these. Now that I'm thinking about it. But I won't give it better than Iron Man 3 for right now. This list angers me. There is one thing about these lists. One thing I'll do is after I get all these in here, and I'm really just kind of taking a good hard look at it, is I will see if I've like truly missed a lot of stuff. A lot of these movies I had never ranked before. So it's like a lot of movies I'd forgotten. So again, let me try to go back to this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Where are the other movies that I'd around this part? not this around this point. Venom was another movie I had around here. The first one. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And around here was where I had Spider-Man 3. Werewolf by Night should be higher than Shazam. It's hard to compare a full-length 2-hour movie to a 50-minute short film. It's hard for me to compare that. Iron Giant top 10. I can't dethrone these top 10. Iron Giant to me is not better than Spider-Man. It's great. I really like the Iron Giant. But I'm also not ranking this out as like a popularity contest. And it's like, at least I'm trying not to. And Iron Giant is like, when you look back at like Iron Giant, comparing it to a lot of movies nowadays, I feel like it does get a lot of love. And it is a really good movie. But I still don't feel like it's as good of a lot of the movies. It's like, where did I have... Also, I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. My brain is not necessarily doing the best right now. So I'd love to do, like, revisit this in the future. And maybe see if I, like, want to tweak anything. Top 10s are so different. Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
because you have like V for Vendetta, you have Iron Giants, and I know you like the 2016 Suicide Squad movie more than Gunn's Suicide Squad movie, where I hard disagree. Gunn's Suicide Squad is a lot better.
What?
And I'm not discrediting your opinion. I'm just acknowledging where we're different. I want to make that abundantly clear. And yeah, Sky High, I don't have that one ranked yet. One thing I give the Suicide Squad that came out in 2016, its makeup was better than, like, its makeup and costumes were better than Gunn's Suicide Squad. 1000%. Its costumes and makeup and like that stuff was a lot better than Gunn's Suicide Squad. James Gunn, in a lot of ways, all his costumes are the same. Every one of the costumes in all the movies that he's ever done are pretty much one-to-one the same to each other.
Oh yeah, I see. They're all bright.
Yeah, James Gunn.
Same.
Other than the
Well,
Guardians of the Galaxy, all his costumes look pretty much the same to each other, and that's because he does work with like the exact same costume departments. But like, I'll be honest, I don't love the new Superman suit. I feel like it looks a little too... A lot of things I loved about it are things I also didn't like about it. It's weird. It's like it's like right now for me, it's like just coming out of the Uncanny Valley in a good way. Yeah, it's just Anyway, I'm trying to finish this before tomorrow starts, which means I have an hour and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more fucking movie for this group of 10. I got Venom. I got Spider-Man 3.
Even the ones in Guardians, even the ones in Guardians are pretty similar to every single suit he tries to make. He adds into the movie. They're very similar. it's not the difference. Is just like it's not that big. You know what I mean?
You got to say that again. I'll be honest. My mind was elsewhere.
Mine was too well saying that. So what I wanted to say was the Guardian suit. I'm sorry, my brain is going nowhere right now. The suits, they're not that different from the other ones. From the other ones he makes later on, they're very similar. They're damn near the same thing.
Here, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Okay, I'll wait. If I'm even here by then.
I am back. I am back. God, I'm tired. All right, but we're going to keep going until this is done. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the last one of this list, generally speaking. Is there any on here that's like, I need to include it at this point? I would say Spider-Man 3 is already included as well. Yeah, the next movie that's like on the list is like Thor. So I think Thor will go here at 70. The first one. And there it is. Now let's get these 10 ranked. I'm going to put Iron Giant towards the top of this list. I actually say I actually prefer the holiday special to Werewolf by Night. But they're so different. And actually, I'd say Thor is better than Venom or Spider-Man 3. And I'm happy with this. I'm happy with these 10. All right. Is there any movie that I know I added that is... Hancock, Super Iron Man 2, Crisis on Two Earths, Kick-Ass, Flashpoint Paradox, Wolverine, Amazing Spider-Man 2, Big Hero 6, War Ant-Man, Killing Joke, Keep Crusaders, Two-Face, Lego Batman movie, Spider-Man Homecoming, Teen Titans, Judas Contract, Incredibles 2, Wonder Woman Bloodlines, Eternals, Ghostbusters Afterlife. Okay, cool. All right, back to 166 slots. This is it. This is all that's left for the list, guys. Slot 71 to 104. That's what, 34 slots? I think that's 34 slots. So we're very, very close to meeting in the middle here. So at this point, working from the bottom to the top, I have The Killing Joke. I'm going to go ahead and add Eternals. Again, I'm somebody who actually quite likes the Eternals, so It's a bit lower than I originally had it, too. I originally had it closer to like Thor. But you know what? I think it is a bit back down about here. And we're really getting to like the middle of the list, you know? We're in this middle 30 where all the movies are pretty close to each other in my opinion. We're definitely getting close to the like this is like the top of the yellow in my personal opinion. We're starting to get to the bottom of green is probably going to be right around here. Like the 87 to 92 range, I'd say is probably going to be like the bottom of green is going to be. But we'll see. Eternals. I had Venom, Let There Be Carnage. And then one of the best Mr. Freeze stories, Batman Sub-Zero. Which is actually formally titled Batman and Mr. Freeze. Sub-Zero. And then I had Original Blade. And the original Batman. From 66. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Blade 2. But not until we get Ant-Man in there. Where's Ant-Man? There it is. Blade. Actually, I'll get... we'll put Blade 2 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had Original Blade as well. Wait, why is Blade there? Oh, because that is 1998. Okay. So Blade 2. And Ant-Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And next, I'm going to do Big Hero 6. But Blade 2 is going to be the top of this list. And I'll flip the Eternals. It'll probably be the bottom of this list. And actually, I'll probably give these 4 above Eternals. I feel like that's more accurate to what I actually think. Then I actually do prefer Batman the movie to Ant-Man. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'll do that. Yeah. I'm happy with this. Okay. Now 71 through 80. And let me actually get that fully highlighted. Here I have The Mask. I'll definitely include Sky High here as well. So Sky High, The Mask, Amazing Spider-Man 2. And I have Big Hero 6 added on as well. And I'll add the Wolverine. It's 170. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Iron Man 2. And actually, I'm going to kind of get the next two kind of down here. That's the two other Adam West Batman movies. Because the original Batman movie is better than these two. Like, I'll say that definitively. So these two I'd actually put below I put them between Split and the Eternals. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll add Flashpoint Paradox. Added Iron Man 2, so let's get that one there. Lego Batman movie. There's only just a handful of movies left that I didn't rank earlier. Because I added Flashpoint Paradox. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. I think from here on out, I'm just gonna ignore what I had on the original list. Because everything is just so. Yeah, I'm so close to the middle here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I would say Wonder Woman Bloodlines would probably be in the next group. Such a good Wonder Woman movie. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 more. Let's add Homecoming. think that one would fit well here. And Justice League War. Still plan to stream next week? Yes. As of now, I plan to stream next week normally. And of these, how would I rank them? Lego Batman would probably be higher than Iron Man 2, Amazing Spider-Man 2. But I do really like the Wolverine. And I'd probably put Lego Batman movie above Sky High, but Sky High above Amazing Spider-Man 2. Wonder Woman Bloodlines, I would also put probably between Sky High and Lego Batman. I actually probably put Homecoming as the worst of these three. Worst of these 10. Actually, no, Amazing Spider-Man 2 is the worst of these 10. I can't lie to myself. As much as I love Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, Homecoming is better. But I can't justify Homecoming being higher than these movies. So I think this is going to be how I'm locking these next 10 in. And again, we're in the middle. Look at this, guys. At this point, I'm really, like, I'm not grabbing another 10 because there's only 13 spots left. So I think I'm just going to go one at a time, kind of going top and bottom until I fill in the middle. And of what's left, there's Batman Forever, Ghost Rider, Hancock, Superhero Movie, Crisis on Two Earths, Kick-Ass, Judas Contract, Incredibles 2, Ghostbusters Afterlife, Black Adam, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, The Flash, and Captain America Brave New World. And I will let Captain America Brave New World be at the top of what's left. Was gone for a while. We're put some other DC AMU movies. I added Justice League War and Flashpoint Paradox, Wonder Woman Bloodlines. Added those. Down here, I have like Suicide Squad, Hell to Pay, right around Justice League versus the Teen Titans, Justice League Dark. Generally, kind of where those newer placed ones kind of ended up. Plan on picking up Injustice 2 Legendary Edition tomorrow. Nice. I thought you already had that one. I mean, that's the one I got by default. Honestly, Kick-Ass is probably towards the bottom here. And once I see them all kind of next to each other, I can readjust these, like, true middle. Relive Wonder Woman Bloodlines? Yes. I really like Wonder Woman Bloodlines. Wonder Woman's one of my favorite superheroes, okay? So I generally give the Wonder Woman movies a little bit more credit than I think a lot of people do. I would love to see a Bloodlines type movie in live action. Personally. I will generally put Batman Forever kind of towards the top. Again, these aren't like exactly where these are going to end up. I'm going to spend a little bit of time kind of readjusting things. Taking a hard look at like all the movies. Probably give it a solid like 15-20 minutes. Kind of giving the whole list a once over. And then I will put the highlights down. Ghost Rider, Hancock, Superhero Movie, Justice League Crisis on Two Earths. I'd put Ghostbusters Afterlife towards the bottom here. Because we're in the middle. This is like the definition. Like I shouldn't say like all these movies are definition of mid, but where we are in the list, this is like literally the middle. 166 spaces. that like literally 83, the next movie on the top is like dead center on the list. So we're in the middle. And honestly, it might be Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. Or Incredible. I'll give it to Judas Contract. I'll give it to Judas Contract. I like Wonder Woman for my own DCEU rewrite. She's the only one who gets a trilogy, at least for the first saga. Ooh. Not Superman or Batman? Not that Wonder Woman's not deserving of a trilogy, especially that early, but saying that she'd get it before Superman or Batman? That's interesting. I'd probably do the Flash of the bottom of what's left. And then Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom kind of towards the top of these movies. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so still 6 movies left. Of what's left, I would say Crisis on Two Earths and superhero movie are 2 that I like the most. Then Ghost Rider and Hancock. So that leaves Incredibles 2 and Black Adam, and I think that's how I'm going to rank it. Okay. All the movies are in the ranking. Mark 4 hours, 55 minutes, 50 seconds. That took a really long time. It took 5 hours just to get the general ranking done. And you know what? I'm going to kind of vibe with those. There we go. I'm going to give this list a general like once over, just kind of see where I have things. Because it's possible, like, where did I put Iron Giant? Iron Giant here at 61. I might move that up. Like, but it's also like, okay, do I think Iron Giant's better than V for Vendetta or Multiverse of Madness, Shazam? No, I have not read the... Nick, I haven't even seen the movie. Fantastic is by far the worst superhero movie ever. I quite agree. I quite agree. Captain Marvel under RIPD. I'm like, Amira's comment is still kind of lingering in my head that I think I should give Captain Marvel just one spot above RIPD. There's a lot of action sequence in Captain Marvel that I think a lot of us don't give it credit for. And I think just giving it the slightest edge over RIPD, because RIPD kind of has like a forgettable story to it. Captain Marvel, 90s, you know, in your face, you know, 90s references aside, I think it's still a pretty fun movie. I think moving it one slot higher to give it just a little bit over RIPD is not the end of the world. I actually give Black Widow above... I wouldn't put Black Widow above Morbius, but I'll put it above Zoom. I'll give Spawn above Bloodshot. R.I.P.D. is that Ryan Reynolds died and then he became dead cop with Obadiah Stane. It's not Obadiah Stane. I know it's Jeff Bridges who played Obadiah Stane, but Jeff Bridges will always just be the dude. He's the dude. Honestly, Kraven the Hunter should be a little bit lower. I'll put Kraven here. Will there be a Black Bolt movie? Don't hold your breath. I don't think there will be. Black Widow, Constantine, City of Demons, Morbius. You know what? I'll even give Suicide Squad above R.I.P.D. But I won't give... Or Incredible Hulk 2? Yeah, I'll give... R.I.P.D. is better than Morbius. Is it though? No. Morbius is better. I'll do this. Kraven's so bad I haven't even seen it. It's so forgettable. Basically, the climax came by and I'm like, wait, I'm already at the climax. Oh, this is. It is like no character development. It reminds me of like a 2001 superhero movie that just happened to come out until like 2024. I think that's pretty good for R.I.P.D. I'll give Throne of Atlantis a couple notches higher. I'll put it there. Jumper and Push. I'll put Jumper and Push there. Hot House? Hot House. I think you mistyped. Morbius. Okay. Yeah, it just feels behind the times. I actually put Power Rangers under Unbreakable, but above Ghostbusters 2. And I'll actually bring Planet Hulk down. I'll put Planet Hulk. I know it's quite a jump from Planet Hulk, but honestly, Planet Hulk was one of those movies I forgot I even had in this list, and I didn't have it in my earlier list, so it just kind of got forgotten a little too late, and it got put up a little too high. Which is why we're going through this. I think I like Electro where it is. Which year were the Ninja Turtles created? I don't know. 80? I don't know. I'm gonna spitball 1980. There's no reason, there's no logic behind that guess. It's just the first year that came to mind that could work. I'm going to say 1980. Marvel's Batman Hush. Fury of the Gods. Do you like the movie specifically? Oh, I got to rewatch Planet Hulk. Yeah, it was boring to me. 84. Yeah, I'm thinking early half 80s. Like 1980 to 1985. Like I'm thinking that range, early 80s. Wonder Woman 84, Gotham by Gaslight. Yeah, this is generally all kind of where I'd kind of put these movies. Yeah. Versus Teen Titans. I'll put Eternals in between the two animated Adam West Batman movies. I'll put Far From Home. Killing Joke not as a story, but as the movie, yeah. And then Let There Be Carnage. I'll put Far From Home here. Ant-Man, Big Hero 6. The original Blade. I'll put the original Blade above Ant-Man, actually. Kick-Ass. Oh, I'm definitely putting... I'm bringing Kick-Ass down. I don't hide it. I don't care for Kick-Ass. Kick-Ass is not better than Split. I like Eternals more than Kick-Ass. I like Green Lantern more than Kick-Ass. That's where I'll put it. Non-mainstream superhero movies, like not comic-based at all. Yeah, that's so hard to compare a lot of these movies. I can sit here and tweak this forever. It's like going down, and it's like, wait, that's where Iron Man 3 is? And then I look at the movies that are above it, and I'm just like, I don't think I can put Iron Man 3 above these. I think these are better than Iron Man 3. Like, I can't bring myself to bring those down. Ghostbusters Afterlife is not better than Blade 2. This is Killing Joke, Hell to Pay. Moving? Yeah, Ghostbusters Afterlife. I'll put it here. Still good. Or at least okay. Split is better than Iron Man 3. It's better than a lot of these movies. Like, The Flash is not better than... Like, it's not better than Split. So where do I say that it can't... It's like, Split can't go any higher? I'll put Split here, but I'll bring Amazing Spider-Man 2 just under Batman Forever. Like, I'd say I actually do prefer... no, the original Ghost Rider, though... No, Ghost Rider is better than Incredibles 2. But I'll give Incredibles 2 above Hancock. Even though Hancock is also really good. And I'll actually give The Flash above Black Adam. Or, no. Black Adam, just because of Dr. Fate and Hawkman. No, Flashpoint Paradox above War. Above that, yeah. But I'll bring Iron Man 2 down a couple notches. I actually put Iron Man 2 in between these. You like the original Ghost Rider? Yeah, original Ghost Rider's fine. Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance, that is a boring-ass movie. It's only good because of the special effects, which are still amazing. Like, genuinely some of the best special effects I've ever seen in a superhero movie. And it came out almost 15 years ago. The Mask is better than Wolverine and Lego Batman movie. Actually, I'd put all 4 of these movies better than Spider-Man 3. And actually, I'm content with this. I'll bring Mask of the Phantasm down a little bit. So, like, there. Idris Elba in Ghost Rider 2 and, like, the devil was trying to capture some kid. Yeah, it was so kind of dumb. It was like the next Ghost Rider, one of the other characters who becomes Ghost Rider as a kid. Yeah. They definitely were trying to get some money on a sequel, and it just didn't work out. Alright, Multiverse of Madness is not better than V for Vendetta or The Iron Giant. I'll put Multiverse of Madness here. Went from 17 to 7T. Will there be a Shazam 3? No, because the DC EU is dead. Nick, if the movie is in the DC Extended Universe, there will not be a sequel for it. It is dead. Batman Returns, Superman 2. I'll bring Superman 2 down a little bit, actually. Because I don't care for Superman 2. Like, I love General Zod. I like Christopher Reeve still with Richard Donner. But I don't love the whole Superman has to give up his powers to marry Lois Lane. I think that's really fucking dumb. So I'll do that. Bring Joker down a little bit. Except you are a Peacemaker or Blue Beetle. Yeah, so Peacemaker does get a sequel, but that's just because James Gunn rightfully can play favorites, and Blue Beetle was genuinely amazing. And it was like on its own 2 feet, but they're just keeping the actor. If it was still going, God. No. Let it be dead. I'm glad they just, took it out back and shot it and just started it again. I'm so happy. I wish DCU was not dead. You're in the minority with that one, Nick. We'd get Wonder Woman 3. Would we? Would we, though? I don't think we would. DC did not know what to do with the DCEU. Fans knew better what to do, and the DCEU was the Harley Quinn universe. It was the only hit that they thought they had, so they kept giving us more Harley Quinn. I'm actually willing to bring Watchmen down even further. To say here. Not using Mr. Mind for Shazam 2 and coming up with original villains. Yeah, what was up with that? Like, why not use Mr. Mind? I felt like that was a very, like, clear direction they were going, and they just gave us the same post-credit scene in Shazam 2 with Mr. Mind and Dr. Sivana. So stupid. If we were getting a sequel to Black Adam because the DCEU is dead, the film sequel would be a different actor playing Black Adam. Well, there is no sequel to Black Adam. Number one, Black Adam was not a success. Number two, the DCEU is dead. Number three, Dwayne Johnson shouldn't be allowed anywhere near a superhero franchise. Number four, I don't think they're going to touch Black Adam for a while in the DCU. And it will definitely not be played by Dwayne Johnson. James Gunn, unspoken. I'd watched an interview like literally right before I went live today. James Gunn, modestly, diplomatically, it was not verbally said, but it was heavily implied that he was not in approval. This is before he joined DC, by the way, so he had no say in this. But he did not approve of how Dwayne Johnson handled the DCU the DCEU when he was trying to force his way into things. Said Harley Quinn was the only character that felt like a trilogy. It wasn't even a trilogy. She just appeared 3 times. She appeared in the Suicide Squad. She appeared in Suicide Squad. She appeared in Birds of Prey in the Fantastic Emancipation of One Harley Quinn, and the Suicide Squad. So she's the only character that really had 3 projects. That's it. So she's the closest. Yeah, she's the closest thing that had to any amount of trilogy. She felt important in all those movies? Yeah. You getting an Injustice 3? I hope so. Okay, generally speaking, I'm pretty happy with this. I mean, there's probably some movies I could sit here and tweak forever. Like, oh, these two switch, or these two switch, or, you know, I could sit here and do that for a long time, I feel like. But for right now, I am pretty happy with where things are. Let me come up with the pretty easy. What is the kind of red? I think Zoom Academy for Superheroes and everything below is going to be at the very least considered this like red. I consider bad. This is no more than a 3 out of 10. And honestly, I'm tempted to include these 5 as well. But let me find where I'd consider yellow to end and green to start. Because obviously it's going to start with spot 11 with Guardians of the Galaxy. It's going to go all the way down here. All these movies are included. Just keep scrolling, just keep scrolling, just keep scrolling. Yeah. So where would I say that like green officially ends? This is where I'd like say movies go from being a 6 to a 7. I think that's generally fair. About there. But I will flip a few movies kind of around here. Ones that I feel like should get green now that I'm kind of looking at it a little bit more. Or ones that I feel like should get red. Like, I feel like Suicide Squad Hell to Pay should be higher than Venom Let There Be Carnage. Like I said, I at least want Morbius up through all these movies too. I would say get yellow. What did I use for yellow? Not that. Was it that? Yeah, it was that one. Which is just dark yellow underneath the light blue. Why is the scrolling system on this so fucked? There we go. And this I consider green. Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance is way too high. I'll actually put that underneath Black Widow. I don't like Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance. I'll actually consider this one bad. And this Fantastic Four movie is better than a lot of these. I'll be generous, and I'll give these yellow. They're not better than a 4. Now, let's just give it a few minutes here. Are there any movies kind of generally now? I'm also going to go ahead and get rid of that. this is so fucking slow. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna take these off. Um, what are we all thinking? Let's go ahead and do a bottom to top. I'm pretty tired. It's 11:30 p.m. for me right now. I think Big Hero 6 is a little low. Where did I have Big Hero 6? I mean, looking at the movies that are above it, I personally love the Adam West Batman movie, which makes me want to put it higher than where it is. Now that I think about it, none of those heroes have character development. It's all about Hero. That's literally coincidentally the same name as your username. He's the one who has the character development. It's all about accepting Takashi. And the villain of that movie is not that great. And Hiro goes through great character developments in accepting new family and accepting new friends and accepting the loss of his brother. And yes, a lot of that's great. I'm personally happy with where Big Hero 6 is, in my personal opinion. If anything, I want to raise Batman the movie up. And I think I'm going to do that. But it's called 6. That's ironic. What do you mean ironic? I will do this. That'll go here. Because I think Batman Forever being the top of the yellow is going to be very, very... I'll be very happy with that. I'll do this. And then change these to green. I think that works for me. Name of the movie, I didn't even think about that irony. Oh, okay, yeah. I think that makes me a little bit happier, moving Batman the movie and Amazing Spider-Man 2 barely into the green while keeping Batman Forever. Or actually, Amazing Spider-Man 2. It's just too... I think this is like those two being the top of yellow, I think is very fitting. The best of the mid. I think Split should be... I still think Split should be higher. Split is the biggest riser of any of the... from my original list. I don't know why I had it so fucking low. But I'll put it right underneath Superman 2. Or actually right above Superman 2. I'll put it right underneath Thor. Okay. I'll give it another like 90 seconds. Then it's going to be at the 5.5 hour mark of the stream. And then I will, I think, call that good. But I'll list all the movies one after another from the bottom to the top. I was wondering how Split, wondering about Split when you first placed it. Yeah, I'm like, this is such a better movie than I've given it credit for. It was like legitimately way down here, like near the bottom 10, and now it's up in green. And I'm still thinking about raising it. But we're starting to get to the point, to me, it's like, I'd rather watch these movies than Split. And I highly value rewatchability, and I'd rather rewatch these movies than Split. So I think Split's starting to settle kind of where I want to keep it. Plus, I feel like Split is like, it was more of like a shock that Shyamalan hadn't had a hit in a long time, and Split was just really good. That people get like, they put it up a little higher than where I would put it, just because it's like, oh, he hadn't had a hit in a long time, and this was a really, really good movie. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm happy where it is. And looking here, I'm generally pretty happy with this list. Like I said, I could sit here and tweak, movies all day long, all the live long day. But generally speaking, like, this is my top 10, pretty definitive. My bottom 10 is pretty definitive. The green movies are generally where I want them. The yellow movies are generally where I want them. And the red is kind of where I want it. Like I said, there's not going to be a lot of red on this. Valued rewatchability when I had DVDs and could rewatch, but I don't anymore. Yeah, I'm the same way. Oh my god, I just had a pierce in my headache. I'm getting a headache. I'm going to list off all the movies in order here. And this is subject to change because, again, this is nearly 6 hours of straight ranking. So this is where it is as of this stream, at the end of the stream, 5.5 hours in, one movie after another, bottom to top. Worst movie, Fan Four Stick, Joker Folia Do. Worst, start here. The worst movie in place 166, Fan Four Stick, then Joker Folia Do, Madam Web, Daredevil, The New Mutants, Constantine, Howard the Duck, Thor Love and Thunder, theatrical Justice League, if you will, the theatrical cut of Justice League, Batman and Robin, Firestarter, Dark Phoenix. Also, Firestarter and Dark Phoenix are the first two movies outside of the bottom 10. Jonah Hex, Underdog, Kraven the Hunter, Bloodshot, Spawn, Glass, The Green Hornet, Birds of Prey, and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. Fantastic Four, Rise of the Silver Surfer, Blade Trinity, Planet Hulk, Zoom Academy of Superheroes, Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance, Black Widow. Also, Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance is what I consider the best of the bad movies. Black Widow is the bottom of the okay movies. R.I.P.D. after Black Widow, Constantine City of Demons, Jumper, Push, Morbius, The Incredible Hulk, that's 2008 with Edward Norton, Suicide Squad, 2016 David Ayer / not David Ayer version, Captain Marvel, Son of Batman, Venom the Last Dance, X-Men The Last Stand, Justice League Throne of Atlantis, Batman Bad Blood, Ghostbusters 2, Power Rangers 2017, Unbreakable, X-Men Apocalypse, X-Men Origins Wolverine, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Elektra, Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania, The Marvels, Batman Hush, Shazam Fury of the Gods, Thor the Dark World, Kick-Ass, Green Lantern, Wonder Woman 1984, Ghostbusters Afterlife, Gotham by Gaslight, Hellboy 2 The Golden Army, Justice League Dark, Batman vs. Two-Face, The Eternals, Batman Return to the Caped Crusaders, Iron Man 3, Justice League vs. the Teen Titans, Batman the Killing Joke, Venom Let There Be Carnage, Fantastic Four. In slot 100 is Suicide Squad Hell to Pay, Spider-Man Far From Home, Batman and Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero, Ant-Man, Blade, Big Hero 6, Blade 2, The Flash, Black Adam, Hancock, Incredibles 2, Ghost Rider, superhero movie, Justice League Crisis on Two Earths, Ant-Man and the Lost Kingdom, Batman Forever, The Amazing Spider-Man 2, which is the top of the mid, what I consider okay, and starting the movies that I love, that I consider good, Batman the movie, 1966, the Adam West Batman movie, Teen Titans, The Judas Contract, Captain America, Brave New World, Iron Man 2, Spider-Man Homecoming, Justice League War, The Flashpoint Paradox, Sky High, Spider-Man 3, Venom, Superman 2, Split, Thor, Batman Mask of the Phantasm, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, Wonder Woman Bloodlines, Lego Batman Movie, The Wolverine, The Mask, that's 1994 with Jim Carrey, The Mask, Werewolf by Night, The Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, Joker, Ghostbusters, Megamind, Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker, The Iron Giant, V for Vendetta, Shazam, Thunderbolts, Superman Returns, Batman Returns, Hellboy, X-Men First Class, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, Avengers Age of Ultron, Black Panther Wakanda Forever, Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice, the Ultimate Edition, Batman vs. Robin, Batman Under the Red Hood, Justice League Doom, Captain America the Winter Soldier, Thor Ragnarok, Blue Beetle, Aquaman, the original Richard Donner 1978 Superman, X-Men, X2, X-Men United, Deadpool 2, the Suicide Squad, that's James Gunn's Suicide Squad, Shang-Chi, The Legend of the Ten Rings, Watchmen, Deadpool and Wolverine, Black Panther, Justice League Dark Apocalypse War, The Dark Knight Rises, Chronicle, Man of Steel, The Avengers, Captain America Civil War, Doctor Strange, The Incredibles, Wonder Woman, The Amazing Spider-Man, Batman 1989, the first Michael Keaton Batman, Batman Begins, the first of the Nolan trilogy, X-Men Days of Future Past, Deadpool, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Spider-Man, the new James Gunn Superman movie, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, Iron Man, Guardians of the Galaxy, then starting the top 10, Avengers Endgame, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, the Batman, that's the Robert Pattinson with Matt Reeves, the Batman, Spider-Man No Way Home, Captain America the Winter Soldier. The top 5 are Logan, Spider-Man 2, Avengers Infinity War, the Snyder Cut of Justice League, and my all-time favorite superhero movie is The Dark Knight. My head hurts. I've been talking for 6 hours straight. Thank you, everybody who came by to watch the stream. I'm so glad you guys came by on a bonus stream that went over 5.5 hours. I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna enjoy my Sunday. And I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you all on Tuesday, here in a couple of days, for our Marvel Rivals stream. I may open that stream, double checking this, probably not give this much more than 5 to 15 minutes or so, just double checking things, making sure they're how I want them. Play a quick round of Rivals Duel, the Wordle Marvel Rivals, and then hop into Marvel Rivals games. That'll probably be how Tuesday's stream opens up, just to give this a quick review, give it a couple days to settle in my head. But I'm tired. We're done. I'm happy. I'll review this in a couple of days. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your nights. And thank you all for watching this long-ass stream.